All right, that should be streaming. Yep, I think we are. I think we're live. Okay, we're actually on time. Right, right. Uh, Hello everybody. Welcome to TPK, the only show on the internet where we're actually on time for once. Um, Last week we covered a sewer dungeon crawl, a family reunion, and a dragon invasion. This week, the gang is heading to either the inn or some bathhouse, or maybe to buy a cart so that they can put a bathhouse in the cart. We're gonna find out. There's a canal everywhere. There's a canal everywhere.
I'm not jumping in after him.
Make an athletics check at disadvantage to see if you can swim in your armor. Yeah.
Fuck you!
You managed to get yourself back up to the curb, but that was a dumb idea. As the party makes their way through um, the ruins of some of this city, you start to notice that it's not the whole city that's ruined. It seems more like the dragon landed in a certain area, attacked as much as it could, set some fires, and then left. Um, or was driven out by the marsh guard and the king's army.
And Trent.
Um, as you make your way through, most of the city is a bit singed, but still mostly intact. And you come to what looks to be some sort of bathing house. Oh no. I don't know how to change that because we are at max volume for everything. Yeah, it's hmm, well, um, I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about that at the moment, so we're just gonna keep going through with the game. Hopefully, it will be better later. Hey, hope. Um, Maybe it's just an internet connection issue. Sorry. Um, but yeah. Um, so you guys come to this bathhouse, and your party walks in, and behind the desk is a man who looks exhausted. And he looks up at you and goes, "Oh, okay. Um, oh, oh, okay. Um, I can see that. Whoa. Um, Fair warning. Uh, we have two other groups who have just come in, and they're a little rowdy. Um, I'm not going to turn you away, but oh geez. Um, just fair warning. It's a 5 silver per person. Okay, you guys hand over the money, go into a changing room, get changed. It is a communal bath. It's co-ed, just so you guys know. Um,
It's co-ed?
yes, it is.
Oh,
Um,
God.
as you guys walk in, towels covering the modesty, you see Prince Liam, along with Aemond, a reptilian something, uh, another actual dragonborn, golden black dragonborn, as with several others, and then you look over and there's the king and all the barons, and they're on both sides of the bathhouse, and they are. As you walk in, Prince Liam steps up onto a one of those bathing tub things, which has been turned over, one leg on it, Captain Morgan style, stands up and goes, "Alrighty, men, will we be beaten by these old fogies?" As King Gerald, on his own Captain Morgan bathing barrel, stands forward and steps forward and says, "Are we all right, men? Are we going to let these young whippersnappers outdo us?" As they start splashing each other in this just insanely juvenile display of just. It's about knee deep.
So we can see everything.
Well, they have towels.
Okay.
It's straight anime. They all have towels that are
Wait,
magically staying on.
Wait, guys, Colleen had a question. Oh!
As they start charging each other, you hear you hear Liam scream, and then you see Aemond just, oh no, as Prince Liam screams for the tits as he charges the king's party.
Okay, hold on. Before you continue, hold on. I want to verify that I heard what I heard. Also, mute your mic.
Tits. Tits.
Like tits.
No! No, it's an acronym.
It's an acronym.
As the gold dragonborn walks up as Prince Liam screams this, and she just leans towards you guys and goes, "It stands for the tremendous investigative traveling sleuths."
So,
You may know of her. Um, uh, from what you gather, I didn't have time to actually look up a authentic name, but uh, this is probably Draka. Hi,
I'm just gonna hold on.
I'm with the tits.
Ah, so,
Huh.
so.
You
Okay,
find
so-
a corner of the bath because it's a big open air bath, and you find a corner of the bath that's not currently a battlefield. Um, as you notice that magic is starting to get used now. There is not. He has. He has. And now there's Waddle. Uh,
Because he's a baron.
mm-hmm. Oh, and he's in the fray, by the way. And for the record, all towels are just magically staying in place somehow.
Except for Naaman's. Except for Naaman's. Except for Naaman's.
Well, as a tsunami hits you, the towel washes away. Make a perception check. Please be a 1. You don't notice. You just keep fighting, buck ass naked. So, after a very chaotic bath, where several of both of each side comes out way more bruised than you should after a bath, you guys managed to get yourselves clean. Um, as oh yeah, oh yeah. What was that?
Hey guys, really quick. Reading Dragon put into the chat. She said, "Is there an audio input setting that's different from last session? One thing I found when I was testing my recordings is that if I had my headset plugged in, no one else's audio was getting heard." Ryan has his headset plugged in this session. So that.
Oh, that might be the problem.
Thank you, Reading Dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, Aemond is, from the neck down, is covered in tattoos. Not his legs, but his whole torso, all the way down to his wrists. Make a perception check.
While she's doing that,
Hold up, I really want to... Fuck. Well...
Okay.
Hold on for a minute, guys. I really want to see if I can get this audio.
Okay. So, we're just not gonna deal with Willow at the moment. It's fine.
That didn't...
Esmeralda is so done with herself in this day, she could literally give two shits less.
Yep.
Yeah. Naaman is having fun.
Yeah. Khalid's just like, I'm so happy to be clean.
Helene is like,
Usually-
the soap.
Dirt does not bother her, but sewage. That really.
I imagine she's like covered in bubbles and like parts of her bangs are like in front of her face.
Yes. She's just like wading through the water, like.
Yeah. Like a water buffalo. Yeah. Oh,
At
so
one point, if
Everybody
Naaman
at
does
home,
something
is
silly,
that better?
yes.
Hello.
Yep.
Hi.
Here's everyone now.
Okay, yep, there it is.
Okay.
at some
Okay.
point during the fight, Colleen's
Oh.
gonna use Shape of Water to just like knock Naaman off his feet because
Yes,
Shape
thank
of
you.
Water, Shape of Water was a very different thing.
Oh
So, did
I
it
tried
work?
to keep my
Yeah, so you guys...
eyes away from.
It's relatively easy to
Everyone.
notice the designs of these tattoos. Esmeralda, you do spend most of the day looking away, but you did get caught by the number of tattoos on Aemon's body.
And also, my passive perception is 19 now, so I really doubt there was no way I could not see them.
So, most of it's pretty easy to recognize. You see two big wings on his back. There's a dagger on the inside of one of his arms. There's a sun right here. On his chest, there is the holy symbol of Boss. And there's just various other tattoos around his body. But those are the ones you guys managed to make out.
You know.
Can I just say really quick that Willow is having a hard time looking away. Yes, I
So,
To be honest, there is also an additional reason why Esmeralda is also trying not to look at the others.
as you're trying not to look, you do notice that Willow's gaze tends to be oddly always in the direction of your brother.
Annalise, can I ask you something?
sure.
Can you please remind me to eat glass before bed?
No. I think I like you a little too much to remind you of that one.
Oh, I don't.
So
Do you realize how lucky you are? You have a family that interacts like this, that plays together, that that doesn't care what other people think.
As you say that, a giant wave comes over and splashes two of Liam's group in between you as they get up, dust themselves off, which is weird, and charge back into the fray.
I would say just like clear their face so they can see and just go back in.
You got it!
Unfortunately for me, I've always been the black sheep of the family.
I'd say more like a reddish gray.
Fair enough. But, as much as I am in contempt of this display.
Hey, I got a question. Your dress.
Yes?
Why didn't you want them to know what you were dressed? Was it weird? I thought it just looked very fancy.
Well, that requires a bit of cultural background.
Well, it's either
You
talk
saw
to me or watch the show.
Mm-hmm.
As you hear a whole chorus of voices scream, "For the tits!"
I want David to be like freaking grabbing somebody by their head and splashing them into the water. It's like
No,
freaking
Damon is the
WWE.
one getting grabbed by the head and getting splashed into the water.
Nah.
For Waddle!
He's doing it for Waddle, so he's got to represent.
Yeah, but this is a bunch of level 17 and level 10 adventurers.
They can fail, they can slip.
They're not. I'm not even rolling. You're getting body slammed.
Oh, that's fun. That's fine. So, you saw my father earlier wearing the red armor, correct?
Yes.
Well, for most warriors and men and women alike in the cap, they wear red as sort of a symbol of strength. Not to let their enemies watch them bleed. In my culture, however, for most women of most common for brides.
Your fiance?
I knew.
You mentioned it a few times. Overheard. Sneaky around a lot.
Of course. Yes. I don't want them to see me. I figured my brother would never see me in red until I like a sensitive idiot that he is. So I wanted to have it tailored so that the time that I vividly met him and after so long have to see me as me. Know what I've been ruminating over. But instead they saw me barely dressed. This rock covered in sewage.
But chances are they already see you for you. It doesn't really matter what you're wearing. At least think. From what I can tell, they actually care about you.
Yes, I do.
Could have been wearing a potato sack, and then they wouldn't have really cared.
Oh God, no!
Although,
Don't put
to be
that
fair,
imagery in my head.
you could probably pull off a potato sack. Let's be fair.
No, you're right. I absolutely could.
You could for sure.
Absolutely. Just wanted them to see me as my best. When we first saw each other again.
I think it'll be even more impressive when they see you again.
If I see them again.
You will see them again.
Although we'll be gone in a month.
Yeah.
We'll be returning to Grey Cap and all will be coming.
But I have found that if you put your mind on something and really think about it a lot, the universe tends to pull it into you. Even if you don't mean to. That's why if you're thinking horrible things, right, you know, like all the horrible things that could happen, then those horrible things start to happen. But if you can put your mind on the things you like enough and think about them enough, sometimes the universe gives you those instead. Or just gives you really weird tattoos.
That reminds me.
Yeah.
I remembered your invisibility.
And the water thing, yeah. That's new.
You must have done something very good to earn that.
I seriously doubt it.
I
am so confused by what these even mean. I thought they meant one thing, and then turns out they were another thing, and now they're something else entirely, and I'm not even sure if I was the one that was supposed to even have them. It didn't exactly come with an instruction manual, or even somebody saying, here, this is what it is. It was just there, and vaguely ominous dreams.
In any
I don't know. I'm gonna start concentrating on it more. Maybe it'll make sense if I just stare at it longer. It's not working yet.
Let me know if that ever improves. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Either that, or you'll find out in a big fiery explosion.
Oh God, no! You just said the thing about pulling stuff into you from the uterus.
Oh shit, that's right.
No, don't.
This tends to happen to me.
Yes, I see. I start to look up and just like
at that moment,
reluctantly watch
fireball. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, does Colleen trip up Naaman?
Chaos.
Yes, no, maybe. I said, does Colleen trip up Naaman? Because I know she was saying that she was going to do some type of water magic to try to slip under him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah. At this
he
point,
was busy focusing on other things.
You don't even really have to worry about rolling. If it's something that can be done to you and it's funny, Puck's going to make it happen.
Hey Puck, are you there? It's me, Naaman.
God, is it you?
At this point, he's got a newfound respect for Puck.
Puck, aka the DM. Just pulling shit.
Damon, like, whatever injuries you sustain from this, I will not be healing you. Understand me?
What?
Colleen's just gonna sink back into the water like, oops.
I'm not healing you either.
I'm gonna go trip him up. I sink into the water, turn invisible.
God damn it.
Sneak up on him, and then from the back I just jump on his back and tackle him into the water.
And you do that.
I am victorious! I am the master of water!
David just literally just throws her up.
Okay, so as as Naaman is sitting there throwing people off of himself, trying to fight back, splashing both sides, he goes down invisibly, and everybody's sort of just kind of wary as Annalise pops up, suddenly visible, still has your towel on because yours hasn't fallen off.
Yeah.
And just screams, or whatever, what was it you screamed?
I am the master of Waddle!
As they all look at each other. Get Waddle!
Shit!
I go back into the water, turn invisible again.
Away from
Again, Naaman throws her up. Is like, oh shit!
any of you touch me, and you will burn.
At which
Naaman
point,
specifically turns around and just splashes her.
no. At which point, at the point where Esmery says that, her brother and her father look directly in her direction and have that sort of like anime eye twinkle of I have evil plans.
And then her eyes sort of glow, and like there's like the angry magic hair that sort of like starts to float up.
The anime anger, just like,
Yes.
just you better fucking not.
Studio Ghibli angry hair.
Mhm.
And
I will murder both of you, become the next Baroness of Greycap. I swear it.
and they both splash you.
I mean, you had that coming. I mean,
I should have been a necromancer.
no problem.
Right after she said that.
As you say that, from your left, sitting and lounging there, a reptilian something with horns and a human skull for a head looks with a blonde handlebar mustache, looks over at you and goes, "Hair."
Did he say here, or hair?
Here.
I have a lot of hair.
Here. Whew,
I
okay.
I have quite the respect for necromancers, being someone with a skull for a head.
Does everybody see him, or just Esmeralda?
Oh,
I'm
technically,
busy.
everybody can see him, but it's anybody who's looking at Esmeralda at this point.
You think he paid 5 silver to get in?
Tell me, how far dead can you bring me back? Like, how long dead can I be before you resurrect me?
Oh, I'm not a necromancer.
Of course you're not. That would be too convenient.
I'm a bard.
Hello, Bard.
My name
I
is
assume
Roberto.
your name is, excuse me?
My name is Roberto. Roberto Scott. Nice to meet you.
Roberto Skull.
Is he also in a towel, or is he fully clothed?
He's in a towel,
Okay.
but the towel is purple.
Okay.
Everybody else has a white
Of
towel.
course it is.
His towel is purple.
What towel?
Well,
Not
everybody else
him.
You're
has
supposed
a
to
towel.
have one of those.
And why aren't you joining the others, Roberto?
Oh, I am. As he fades out, and you look over at the pile, and he is also in the fray, throwing water around. Apparently, it was just an illusion that you were talking to.
Oh, I am.
What? This is all in your head.
I will still be eating glass tonight.
Oh God!
So I just watch them. Eyes kind of glance towards.
Oh no,
like,
you don't get to sit down and watch. Your brother and father both drag you into the fight. As soon as Waddle has been announced as part of this fight, you all get dragged into
I
it.
thought I announced Waddle, but I guess that was inconvenient.
You needed to do it with more passion.
sacred weapon.
Willow.
What are you?
Will be
What is your sacred weapon?
it's a scythe.
Okay.
Taller than anyone in the room.
Okay, hold on. I have
As
a
your
question.
brother and your father both summon their sacred weapons,
Willow was saying something. Or trying to say something.
Are we rolling initiative for this?
Oh,
Not yet.
No, I don't have stat sheets for everyone yet.
And that is the only reason it's just chaos.
Basically, yes. Well, I don't have stat sheets for all of Liam's group yet. I do have them all for the Barons if you want to just fight them.
Nope.
We're joining.
What is Esmeray's?
No.
What is Esmeray's father and brother's spiritual weapons?
So,
He's gonna tell me
one,
so much.
because it can be anything they want at any given time, one of them summons a spiritual weapon that's just a giant bathtub. As it sinks into the water, fills up with water, and pours over Emmy's head.
I use the scythe to sort of like twirl all the water off of me.
So you create a helicopter with the scythe as the water falls down on you, and you turn it, and it hits your father. As your father's spiritual weapon is this giant horse drop as it comes down and then splashes a tidal wave into your brother.
You two are going to be the death of me, I swear it.
I thought that was my job!
What?
God. Oh, that's...
Relaxing day at the bath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I wanted.
Oh, God.
Can I, like, just glance over and see if Liam is, fighting with his father?
Yeah, they are. They're hand clasped in each other's hands, trying to force the other one back. Still in the buff with nothing but a towel to protect their modesty. A very short towel, mind you.
Ryan really said we're doing a Hot Springs episode. Yes, we are.
All right. Is Naaman allowed to start stealing towels at this point?
You can try.
Certain.
I'm the rogue, not you.
Why aren't you stealing towels then?
Quick question.
As a player,
Why am I the only one stealing
hold on.
things?
Wait, what were you saying, Cass?
are the towels riding up at all?
No.
Thirsty bitch. I'm thirsty too, but at least I'm being modest about it.
Nah, not me.
Of course you're not.
No, she lived in the forest too long.
By the way,
No, I was asking as the player, not as Willow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sure.
both King Gerald and Prince Liam are buff as fuck. Like, these men are cut.
I need to leave.
King Gerald is more the traditional type of buff.
I'll be back in half an hour. It's fine.
He's got red chest hair kind of like everywhere, whereas Liam is a more lean sort of
Anime buff.
think more like a K-pop idol kind of buff.
God damn it.
Okay, yeah.
As they are both trying to push each other back. Gerald having the clear size advantage, but Liam is holding his own despite it.
I'm going to cast
I'm gonna cast Take Me to This World so I can watch.
Thirsty bitch!
I'm just going to
I'm
make
the only one who is not using magic because I don't have magic.
I'm not here.
To be fair, neither are the king or the prince.
Well, you're saying that in strength check, and I have like 20 in strength, which is the highest you can go.
Mm-hmm.
So they should not be able to beat me in strength.
Unless they both also have a 20 in strength or higher.
Yeah, but that means that they still have to be able to throw. Like, it's me.
You're not even fighting them.
I'm going to like try to like hide it, but I'm casting enhance ability on oh shit, it's touch.
Again, do I steal anybody's towels? Do I steal anybody's towels?
What? That's fine. I want to like try and make my way behind Liam and like make it seem like I'm like trying to go past him. And I'm gonna touch and cast enhance ability.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I mean, I probably won't work, but the spell will be cast no matter what.
Please fail. This is gonna be great.
I kind of wanted the fail as well.
Like, Abby, why are you touching?
It's like you touch it and it goes under the towel. Oh.
Out of hand.
A wave comes and takes her off.
You just like passes out from embarrassment.
It's an 8, so no. I mean, I'm still casting it.
You walk up
and
you walk by. You try to be all like nonchalant, but like you're looking the other way, and you go to like just kind of tap him, and you realize you didn't tap his back. Instead,
yes.
you just got a handful of royal ass cheek. And then immediately you turn bright red and just walk away as Liam just looks at you.
Still cast it, but like
it's cast. It's cast. But Liam sort of looks at you and you just kind of
not even looking at him, I'm still bright red. Then suddenly he feels stronger because he's got bull strength.
And he starts to push his father backwards as he goes, as the king is just, oh! A challenge!
Advantage on strength checks. So.
And they're pushing.
Why couldn't you give me Bull Rush at the beginning of this? Shit! I'm supporting Waddle here, guys. I'm the one representing.
And you're all in this now, like whether you want to be or not.
Oh yeah.
This is great. I love this so much. I'm so glad I decided to do this. Fucking needed this episode.
Okay.
Oh yeah, after last.
Okay, Annalise shouts, "In the name of Puck!" and dives back underneath the water, turns invisible again, and starts stealing towels.
Yes! Someone stealing towels!
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
We're gonna have more than one grouping today.
Can I give her advantage and help her steal?
What is it? Is it a 20? Oh my god,
yeah.
19
plus
7?
Plus sleight of hand, plus 3, so that's a 22.
Oh, fucking hell.
You walk up,
Who is it?
and you just grab the first towel that you see. You don't even see who it is, and it just comes right off. They barely even notice. As you turn back, as they just begin to notice, they look down at themselves, and then look over at you holding their towel. It's Jade.
Oh my god!
I definitely turn invisible again.
Jade, the monk who was flirting with her before the last episode. Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's right. I think I'll join you in that class eating later on today.
As you turn invisible, as you just drop the towel and turn invisible and go to walk away, Jade's just like, meh, and just keeps going.
Hell yeah, she is. Hell yeah, she is.
Do you think somebody like Jade is gonna fucking be modest about her
Oh,
body?
no.
Hell no.
She's not modest.
No fucking shame.
No way.
She ain't the only one.
Yeah,
You don't
obviously.
even know that your towel's missing.
Do I know now? It's been a minute.
No.
Nope.
You are just very comfortable for some reason.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he'd be comfortable either way. He's like, fuck it.
Oh my god.
Is there anything else anybody wants to do in the bat?
Yeah, Willow, what have you been doing besides goggling?
You don't have
2
anything.
seconds, I thought that sentence was going to end at Willow. And I was about to be like, whoa! I was about to be like, okay, I'm getting the romance stuff done early this time.
Bathhouses are for lovers.
Willow, are you going to steal a towel?
You've established Annalise's sexuality.
We actually
Yeah, what
haven't.
about Willow or Colleen?
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just joking.
I don't know if I'm gonna steal a towel or not.
Do it. Do it.
Do something.
Why not?
I'll have your
Bathhouse
bow.
game of capture the flag, but there's a lot of flags.
I love it. It's capture the flag.
Oh my god,
I'm
it
gonna
is
regret
captured.
I know I'm gonna regret this.
Guys,
Welcome to the bathhouse where the rules are made up and the flags don't matter.
Yes.
okay, wait. Cass, what did you say?
I know I'm gonna regret this.
Do it.
Fuck it, I'm gonna steal a random towel.
Can I assist?
Yes.
Anytime someone tries to steal a towel, can name and assist
You can...
as either distraction or whatnot.
You know what?
You're muted.
Hold on. You know what? Yeah, you're running around naked trying to fight people. It's pretty distracting. So, Willow, you have advantage on this one. It's a sleight of hand check.
I kind of figured. Alright.
This is great. I love this so much.
How dare you involve me in this?
Hold on.
You over here grabbing cheeks and stuff, trying to stay out of it.
Intentional.
Before I even roll, I just want to say that I'm not the rogue, and my sleight of hand is higher than the rogue's.
Yeah.
I know, it's so
Mine is
unfair.
+6.
Yeah.
Mine is +3. Mine's the same as a rogue.
I know!
Is it? Tell us. 6.
4? Oh,
Yes!
wait, no.
Yes!
You do say
Yes!
well.
No, yeah, 24. 24.
Oh,
It's Eamon's.
Actually,
Oh no.
you just walk by and casually, with just like the tuft of your 2 fingers, casually like grab the corner of a towel, and it just slides off. This time they do notice.
Oh no.
It's Darius.
Roberto.
It's
Oh my
Darius.
god, it's
As it's Roberto. As Roberto looks over at you, sees you holding his towel, and then just... And I need to get up for this one.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes! Demonstrate!
Show us.
Demonstrate.
Oh wait.
And then just... Well then. And just lets it out.
I'm gonna go no.
And somehow a skull that has no eyelids winks at you, and you're really uncomfortable by it.
This is a dude from One Piece.
Oh my
He's
god.
Brooke.
It's totally Brooke.
He's got the hair on the skull. He's got to be Brooke.
Yeah, he's definitely Brooke. Oh god.
Oh, and Colleen should
That was thrilling.
Is that everything everybody wants to do? Colleen, did you have something?
No, I'm good.
That's what I want to do here.
Again, at this point, Naaman's probably caught on that, there's people stealing towels, so he's now going to be helping stealing towels. That's it. That's his goal.
All right. So, you guys go through this chaos. At one point, bigger and bigger spells start getting cast. And at some point, the bathhouse explodes.
I told you.
As all of you are cleaner but not so much more relaxed.
Yeah, I have like the angry icon
Yeah,
on my forehead.
the
You guys
vein
are-
just switching.
You guys are now buck-ass naked out in the open air as this building is destroyed around you.
Whew! That was fun!
I'm trying to cover my bits with my hair.
Maybe like standing like Superman, just like, whew!
Oh, and by this point, everybody's lost their towels because somebody decided to go around and start stealing towels, which caused other people to go around and start stealing towels, which caused everybody to go around and start stealing towels.
No.
Yeah, Willow's gonna grab the.
So,
Okay.
all of you
Well,
have lost your towels.
I hope all of you are happy.
I'm just expecting Esmeralda like this.
As the king
Yeah.
and the prince are sitting there looking at each other. Eh?
Oh god.
Naaman's giving high fives, like, yeah!
Needless to say, as you guys all get dressed and leave, the bathkeeper you saw at the front is standing there, slack-jawed.
Oh no! Put it on the king's tab. He can pay for
And
it.
both the king and the prince lay down 2 giant bags of gold on the counter as they just kind of. Sorry.
Oh wait, I have a
you're not.
question that I really should have asked earlier. But was Darius a part of this, or was he?
Oh yeah, he was there. You didn't see him much because of his whole shit. But like every once in a while, there was this bow, or there was this arrow that just shot out. That was just, it was made of water, but instead of being shaped like a normal arrow, it looked like it had a you don't know what in game, but out of game, it was a boxing glove made of water at the end of the arrow, and it just started nailing people in the face.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
I love this so much.
This is amazing.
Great.
It's been one weird day, you guys.
So you guys all
Brave,
managed to
you
get dressed, conduct yourselves, go back to the tavern where the fight has continued amongst the 2 royal parties. At the stagnant pond, where now there is alcohol involved, so God only knows where this is going.
Yes!
Oh no!
Can I instead? I'm gonna dress in my cleric robes and I'm just gonna say to the party. I'll be back in a bit. Mind me. I'm wandering off, and I'm going to help. Help citizens recover any damages, helping heal people. Things like that.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Naaman's
head-
in the fight already.
Oh
guys-
god.
I was about to say this would be the time where you would go maybe get your cart.
Well, I wanted to actually go to the castle and get the reward for the dragon teeth, and go to the guild hall and get the reward for finishing the job.
Okay.
Get all that. So
Both
I'm gonna go do that.
both on the you were directed to for the dragon teeth you were directed to what's his name? I already forgot his name.
Tavis?
No.
Talus?
No.
No, not Talus.
It had a B in it.
Tavon.
Tavon.
That was it. You were directed to Tavon for the dragon teeth, and the flyer that you have for the sewer job directs you to Forbol.
Right.
So you go to the castle.
Yes.
You go to the castle. You tell them while you're there. Tavon is actually the one that greets you at the door, and he counts out your dragon teeth, gives you a slip, tells you to take the slip into Forbol.
Much appreciated.
Okay, so you go in, and Forbol, the gnome that you saw when you first got here in the teleportation room, is sitting at a desk. His wrinkly old face still kind of just... What's the word I'm looking for?
Sour?
Sour.
Howling.
Sour is a good word. Just sour, looking down his paperwork, glasses on the end of his nose.
Hello.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. I got this piece of paper for money.
Alright, fine. As he starts writing stuff down, pulls out a drawer, and okay.
Is there anything on his desk?
Lots of paperwork.
Is there like stacks of paperwork?
Yeah. It's a
Okay.
full-size, normal, like, human-sized desk with a gnome sitting at it. Think
Right.
something kind of like Gringotts, but with way more paperwork.
That's exactly what I
Yeah.
was imagining.
And he pulls out...
He's...
How many dragon teeth did you have?
I
Probably was
had...
6.
I think it was 16. Yeah, 16.
Okay. He pulls out 16 bags. Little leather, cheap leather pouches. And he pushes them towards you. There you go. Be on your way.
Thank you. While he was turned away, could I write on one of the pieces of paper there? Annalise was here.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Please
yes.
succeed.
Okay. Ugh.
I want it to be like low.
Why are you not proficient in sleight of hand?
Oh my, 19 again? Oh my god!
As he's picking up these 16 bags of 1,000 gold each, he starts pulling them up, and he's busy. You easily, you just kind of, you have to write it upside down, but you,
Yeah.
Right, Annalise was here. In the corner of one of the papers that, like, in the middle of one of the stacks. You don't even do it on one of the papers that's on the desk. You kind of just write it on one of the stacks for him to get to later. All right. Toodles.
Thank you. Take that. Put them in my bra.
Raw stuffer.
So how much was that?
16,000 gold. No.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold each.
So you got 16 teeth, 16,000.
Sweet.
Then for the
Quest.
To the guild hall. I think that's where we...
No.
The quest is turned into 4-bowl too.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Excellent. So that was all for that. Excellent. I go
Wait.
and...
Sorry, did the 16,000 include
Yeah,
the
the
quest?
quest.
Or
It did not.
oh, how much was that?
3,500.
You haven't mentioned the quest to him yet.
oh,
You only gave him the
okay.
receipt.
Oh, okay. Yes, and pull out the piece of paper for the job. We also completed this.
Okay. And do you have proof?
Besides all the dragon claws, or how about the dragon pelts that we have?
Colleen's gonna pull out the vial
Oh, you with
of
me?
Oh, Colleen's with
please.
Oh, am I?
let's
Oh,
take it.
Naaman got into the tavern fight, so he's still at the tavern.
I'm gonna say the Willow's in the tavern with Naaman.
Okay.
And,
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's Colleen and Annalise
Okay, yeah.
are together.
She has the vial of ooze from the gelatinous cubes as well.
So you guys recount the story of what happened in the thing for the sake of brevity. We'll just power word blah. Right. So, do you guys also try to get the bounty for the thief's quest as well?
No,
Yes!
Didn't
No.
take it.
we didn't take it.
the receipt.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
if we
But
did,
you-
that means we have to admit
can-
that we took the gold. So no.
No.
No,
It
That-
depends on your persuasion checks.
it is up to you.
Hold on. What's my persuasion? Not good. I'm not gonna try that.
Naaman would totally
could,
do it,
in
but I'm not
theory,
there.
just say you didn't find the gold, or you left it down there, and if they come and ask about it, thieves got to it first, or you know.
It's up to you.
Right, yes. I mean, we did surmise that the wormlings that we fought in the sewer were also the ones stealing from the town. So we also completed...
The wormlings
That-
attacked the town today.
Yes, there were some in the sewer that we assume were an early scouting party.
register. Just bring out the register.
Did you guys take the register?
Yeah.
Yes.
You did.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
I think Colleen's bag of holding, not her bra.
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
You just
So
point
she
the
can
hand
bring it
at
out.
the bag of holding and then Colleen.
We did bring this. Just bring out the freaking register.
Nope. So I don't know if that would also qualify or not.
Also has the vials with the gelatinous.
They
Yeah, that's what we said
already
to prove
used that
it.
proof.
He looks over the evidence that you've proffed. Whoever has the highest persuasion, make a persuasion check with advantage, because the other person is helping.
Okay.
Remember,
Yeah.
you can spend a fate point if you.
I have faith in you guys.
Well, if she spends it, she'll get it back later.
That is a 14.
With advantage?
Do you
Oh,
think
with
we should
advantage.
spend fate point?
Let's go with advantage. Yes, advantage. Nope, 14 still.
Oh.
It's alright. As he looks over the cash register, mostly, he takes a glancing look at the vial of ooze and a few of the scales that you produced. He taps the register and it opens. Eek. As he sort of flips through, there's some written notes, some more gold, and some. He pulls out a red dragon scale. It appears you are telling the truth. It means
Strange how that happens.
Well, then that means we're going to have to send some more people into the sewers to make sure that there's no more wormlings hiding down there. But here you go. As he pulls out a couple of more bags, this time 2 larger bags. Each of those 16 that he gave you first, each had 1,000 gold in it because they're meant to be divvied out specifically for the dragon teeth. These 2 look like they are the pre-set aside bounties for the 2 missions that you just turned in. So there's the one for the clearing out the sewers, and then there's the other one for the thief mission. So altogether, it is 5,000 gold.
Wait, 5?
5,000.
3,500
Oh,
plus
okay.
1,500.
Don't.
I thought you were including the 16, and I was like, huh?
Oh,
Ew.
No.
Total
so
is
that's-
21,000.
it's 21,000 in gold in bags that we have.
Yep.
You should have
In my
around
bra.
56,000 gold in your bra.
So
Should've-
Have a good day.
Those are some expensive.
Jing, jing, jing,
They
jing.
don't jingle. They
No,
don't
they don't.
bounce. They have all the support of a sports bra with all of the
Stealthy.
fashion of a Victoria's Secret bra.
No, I know. I know it wouldn't make a noise, but it was funny.
I don't know women's underwear. Leave
Ching,
me
ching,
alone.
It's okay.
Um,
It's okay.
I am okay with that. That. Oh.
Got paid.
Yeah. So you have the 35,000 from the Dragon Horde. You got another 16,000 from the Teeth, and another 5,000 from the 2 missions. Add that to what you each have altogether. How much? Well,
Okay,
how much do
so-
you have total? So 35,000 plus 16,000. That's already
51.
51.
And the additional 5 is 56.
All right. Yeah. You have
56,000.
56,000. You have enough to buy the card outright and still have change.
Hey, does
Well,
that also
first-
include? Does that also include the 30? Is that 35 from also the
The Dragon Horde, yeah.
Yeah.
That was the drag. That's the 35
Okay.
was
Yeah.
the Dragon Horde.
So
Okay.
Annalise can straight up buy it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the majority of
Weird.
that is the party's money.
Yeah.
35.
Yeah.
But-
I would normally divvy it up to everybody,
We're
but
about to make a
we're
large
about to spend it, and then whatever's left, then we'll divvy up.
Alright.
Colleen at $56,000.
So, Colleen, anything else you want to do while we're waiting for Naaman's eventual burst into flame?
I wonder if that cobbler caught on fire.
Oh yeah, we should go check on that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's go.
Let's check. I just we put our arms around each other and just start skipping.
Oh, that's
So
adorable.
you guys skip down the walkways of West Marsh City.
Yes.
A giant
It's slightly
furball
smoldering.
druid and this petite blue merfolk just skipping down the street hand in hand.
Wait, there's going to be a 5-minute prelude of Annalise teaching Colleen how to skip because she's never done that before.
Yeah. Oh, I've never skipped. Oh, it's great. It's great. You just kind of jump as you walk. You just jump. Walk.
Beautiful.
Happy days, happy days.
And there's this just really touching moment of Annalise teaching Colleen how to skip as she's sort of not getting it at first, and then she sees Annalise do it a couple of times, and then she tries. It's not as smooth, but she's starting to get the hang of it. And then after a while, they do just kind of skip along. It's very cute and very adorable. As you guys skip past Garland's and straight to the mall, Garland's is still up, and the mall seems to be largely untouched. There's some singes in the canopy that hangs the bazaar, but for the most part, it seems to be pretty all right. You guys walk in, and you find the cobbler as you guys walk up, and he looks at you. Hello.
Hello. We ordered some boots yesterday. Was it today?
No, that was yesterday.
Okay, cool. For my lovely friend here. Are they happen to be ready yet?
Best
Excellent.
leather boots I can make.
Yay!
Your ranger friend's not with you, is she?
No, she's getting in a bar fight right now. You're fine.
Good.
Oh.
I don't like her.
Understandable.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
Does she
Anyways.
people a lot?
I think so.
We're working on it.
You are? Oh, good. I was just gonna leave her in jail, but that was just me.
You should work harder.
Yeah.
Noted. Thank you, friend. Anyways, do you have any scrap leather lying around, by the way? Like little strips, perhaps maybe even something that could be fashioned into a cuff?
There's that rubbish bin. If you want it, you can have what's in there.
Cool!
As he points
She's
to the
just
rubbish bin
gonna-
that's full of like scrap leather that he can't use for boots.
Yeah. She's gonna slide, what is it? Is 3 gold insulting? No. Yeah, she's gonna
Let me just pay you for your trash. That's insulting. Oh my god, I'm offended.
Pick up the bucket of scraps and dump it into her bag of holding. Thank you! And then...
As he sees you dump it into the bag of holding, which is too small to fit what just went inside it, he just kind of goes, "That's neat."
Right?
Very simple man.
Very simple.
Did you actually leave 3 gold on the counter?
Yeah, 3 gold and a good berry.
She does. Of course she does. Of course she does. Yes, she does. What else is she gonna do?
In addition to what the boots cost, I paid him for the boots.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does the boots cost, by the way? I don't think we...
5 gold.
What do the boots cost?
Or, yeah, you already paid, didn't you?
Yeah, it was like 1 gold.
Oh, I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sure it's
it's
just
cheap.
tip after
It's
what
cheap.
Willow.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it doesn't hurt.
It was like 1 gold, I think. For the boots.
Okay.
So you leave 3 gold, and he's like, "Whoa, thanks." All right, well, bye.
Very simple math.
Colleen's gonna put on the boots right away. She's gonna leave her old boots kind of in the street.
Oh, man.
I really needed this today,
Dude,
like
I
so
was expecting
badly.
to be crying again.
Right?
But for totally different
I was
reasons.
I was
too.
expecting to cry in a different fashion, and I'm nearly crying from
Yeah.
laughter.
I was like, okay, bring on this heart-wrenching RP, or roleplay,
Well,
and then was
we're
like,
probably getting to that.
yeah, we just need, you know,
Wait till
Yeah.
after, like, the burnout.
yeah, of course. The crash after the high.
Yes.
All right, so let's go drag Naaman out of a bar fight and then go find Esmeralda and get ourselves as a cart.
All right, so quick question. Is Willow with him in the fight?
Yes. Also,
Okay.
drunk.
Also, so can we team up? We gonna team up in this fight? We gotta represent Waddle.
Yeah.
You know what? Sure.
Yeah!
By the way, Raiding Dragon says that Maddie needs a stamp.
Yeah.
A what?
A stamp that
I
says,
mean-
Stamp.
Oh,
From literally every city she's been
yeah, that's true.
to. You
Oh,
know,
that's
from
right, I
Every
was-
city she's been to where she's had.
no. She's talking about a stamp for when she did it when it was when Annalise was here. She needs a stamp that says Annalise is here. Or was here. Yeah.
Well, you also get
Didn't
a
she
wax
have
stamp for
one?
every. She has
Yeah, no, I
wax
know.
stamps.
There was another shop on like the edge of town which I never got around to getting to.
Oh, okay.
Well, that was it.
Oh.
Was that the one in Krakenor?
That's true.
No, it's on the.
Are we
edge.
near that?
No, you're on the east end of town.
Oh, okay,
you have
then
to
yeah.
go to the west end, but you have
Okay.
time.
It's true. Hey, Colleen,
So you
you
get-
want to go?
Yeah.
You want to go with me to the edge of town, or do you want to go drag Naaman out of a bar fight? And Willow, probably.
By the way, Colleen
Or
is
should we let them
currently pulling on her new boots.
Yeah.
I think they should be okay, but if not, I'm pretty sure we can break them out of jail later. So let's go.
I can break.
I love it.
Maybe we'll bump into Esmeralda along the way.
I like how Colleen is just simply, we could break him out of jail because of her one-time scene prison. Or twice. No, twice.
Possible?
2 times she's seen prison. And we're just easily get out. It's like, we can easily get out of prison. It ain't that big a deal. She doesn't know how hard it actually is yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will definitely break Naaman out of jail for sure.
I totally just won't leave. My 56,000 gold in my
Yeah, not at all. I am a purely good character.
Are you guys going to stop by Garland's on your way?
No, I want to go with the entire group. So
Yeah.
So you skip past Garland's again. You
do we
guys-
see Esmeralda along the way?
I'm doing damage control, so they might see me. But I'm not dressed in that slip dress again, because fuck that. I'm actually dressed in like my cleric robes. So
Did
I
you
actually
even check the clothing shop yet to see if your stuff is done? Because it was supposed to take a day.
Right. What is it? It was Esmeralda's, and did anybody else order anything there?
No, I
it's
don't
just
think
me.
so.
Yeah.
I didn't stop by because I'm feeling conflicted about that dress. So
Would we be near that?
You would be right by it.
Could we just swing by and grab that? Just pick up her order?
Yeah. You were all there with her.
Yeah. Well, Willow wasn't.
That's true.
Except for Willow.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah,
being
I stopped
arrested.
in.
Doing
And
some damage.
The little old lady is there. Oh, I remember you.
I'm very colorful. Easy to remember. Do you remember my gray and red friend from earlier?
Be right back.
Yes, her order is ready.
Oh, good.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you
And
so
folded up
much.
package.
Excellent. Much appreciated. She will like not having to make decisions about this.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I pat her on the head.
Oh,
Oh, cute.
Bye-bye.
bye-bye. Ting, 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 ting.
Actually, you do pass through the burned out section of the city. It's the northernmost section. There's three areas. One really small area. It's a little island that only has one building on it. But there's two other more packed areas. And as you travel through it, going over bridges and across land paths, you see a crushed in library. You see a few shops, more specialized shops than what you would see in the bazaar. One of the places you see is a herbalist, where one of the roofs are caved in, and there's a Furbolg standing outside. This one is pink with purple hair. And it's actually a really short Furbolg. Still like 6 feet tall, but like short for a Furbolg. And he's sort of gaunt and wandering around. And he's just sort of checking out his area. You guys continue through, and you see more people just trying to pick up rubble. There's some what looks like bodies underneath white sheets in some places. You walk by and you see Naaman's, now Roger's, house, mostly untouched. It's burnt. It's still standing. Most of the damage seems to be cosmetic, since it's more towards the outskirts of this area. It's toward the westmost part of this area. Along the way, you do see Esmery just walking around, healing people, giving last rites where she can, specifically over those bodies with white sheets over them. Do you guys stop and interact at all? What do you do?
Yeah. Hey, Emmy.
Call me that.
Sorry. We picked up the dress
Oh, you
for you,
did.
just so you have options. We're gonna head to a novelty shop on the edge of town, and then go pick up the rest of everybody. Meet up at Garland's in like an hour or so we can get the cart.
Yes. Sure. Yes, of course. I believe I've done most of what I can here.
Okay.
Let's continue.
Can I peek my head into Roger's house and just make sure he's okay?
He's actually outside. He's
Oh.
putting up some boards on the house, and he's kind of doing some light repairs as he's scrubbing off some of the charred exterior and stuff like that. You walk up, and he notices you. Oh, hello. Hi.
Hey!
Hi.
Roger! Oh, good. I'm glad you're okay. I was worried there when I saw some of the burnage.
Oh, no. Most of the fighting was that way. I was pretty much untouched. Got some light singeing because the house next door caught fire, but Baron Trent he tidal wave and sort of wiped out a lot of the fire. A lot of water damage though. But
In a place like this,
better
it
than-
can be handled,
better than
right?
burnt down. Better than burnt
It's
down.
true. It's true.
Definitely better than
Trent's very cool, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's
I
cool.
saw all the barons and the king
Anyway,
and the prince and all the prince's friends. They were fighting the dragon.
I saw them
and it
too.
was really, really cool. But
yes, I also saw them.
they kept stabbing the dragon, but the dragon didn't seem to be getting hurt.
Hmm.
That was
That's concerning.
weird. A lot of the dragons didn't seem to be getting hurt, which is weird.
Were
Yeah.
they in the air, dear, when they were fighting, or were they on the ground?
Bit of both. Bit of both.
Both. Hey.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You're very nice.
Aw, thank you. You're very sweet.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
He starts to blush a little bit.
Aw. Well, have a good day.
Okay. As he goes back to scraping charcoal off the sides of his house. You guys make your way off to the westmost part of the map. As you do, the buildings become less thick. There's less waterways connecting the city. And you see more of the swamp starting to encroach on the city. You move all the way out, and you eventually come to this building. At least you think it's a building. There's a fence around this whole plot of land, and in this plot of land, there's just these piles of clockwork things. It's just piles of what looks like a clockwork junkyard. At some points, two of the piles fell onto each other, and they're creating this tenuous arch, which you have to walk under to get to presumably where the house is.
I've never seen anything like
This is amazing.
You get the sense that if you pull anything out of the pile, the arch will just collapse.
Is there anything shiny?
It's all shiny. It's all metal, and it's all gears and cogs and clocks and some steam-powered stuff. It's a lot. There's a few polyhedral faces in the pile. There's one that's like a spear, one that's like a what's the word I'm looking for? A triangular pyramid type shape. One's a cube. And there's just they appear to have these faces on them, but they look like whatever they are, they're deactivated.
Oh.
So they're dice sets.
I don't want to know what that spherical dice is, because fuck rolling that motherfucker.
D100.
Yeah, I was just saying D100.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
No, that is no. But yeah, so you guys managed to get to a building which is far less impressive than the clutter around it. It's just a kind of a hutch. As you guys walk in, nobody's there. Or at least you don't see anybody.
Oh,
Oh.
anyone around?
Crash!
I didn't do it.
What do you want?
Nice.
Stamps! Or collectibles.
Look around. Bring something up. Pay for it.
Where's this voice coming from?
Yeah.
A gnome walks out. Long, thin, white beard. Eyebrows. Out to his ear. No hair on his head whatsoever. It all went to his eyebrows.
Just solid
and his
eyebrows.
beard.
Is his eyebrows just combed back?
No. They're just wild.
It's
And one of them, out to here, seems to be on fire.
amazing.
Sorry. Hold up. Sorry.
Just, if you're going to buy
You're-
something, buy something.
Oh, okay. I was just. Do you know if you have anything that has the symbol of the fiefdom or anything on here that might be memorabilia?
If it's for sale, it's on the shelf.
Cool. Thank you.
As
I
he
go
goes
look.
back to just tinkering with something behind the desk.
Do I find any memorabilia?
Make an investigation check.
While she's looking for that, are there any arrows or staffs in the shop?
Also make an investigation check.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look for jewelry.
16.
Investigation check.
Investigate. Just start investigating.
21.
Can I use
Okay.
my passive or no?
No.
For you.
Damn.
So we'll start with Annalise. What did you roll?
16.
Okay. So you look around, you see a box. A little cube. About this big, but a cube.
Right.
In the center of the cube, pushed in where you could not, something about that big. You see what looks like the Westmarsh Castle logo. It's a waterways intersecting each other, and then the castle behind them, in this circular pattern.
Cool.
And it looks like it would be a wax stamp, but the actual part of it that is a wax stamp is too far into the thing to actually press into something. And you're looking at this little clockwork box and you're just not understanding how it's supposed to work.
Lisa, you alright?
No. What are you?
What are you doing, dear?
The story of my life.
You put wax in it.
You put wax in it?
Put wax in it.
Do you pour it out of it?
Izzy jumps down, walks over to you, pulls out a wax stick, turns it over to the little recess where the thing is, puts a wax stick in it and puts it on the ground and walks away. As he does, the wax begins to melt into the recesses of what would be the stamp. As a small little glass slide comes over it and then just holds it there. And then
Bruh, trying to find a piece of paper.
you pull out a piece of parchment.
Yeah.
All of
push
your
it
belongings
down.
are now in your chest, and you had a sack before. You had a satchel, and no, it's just all in there now.
It's all in there now.
So you put the cube face down on the piece of paper and your hand, and then it retracts, and then just the heat seems to go away. Just instantly is gone. It doesn't cool down. It's just no heat there anymore. As you pick it up, and the wax stamp is now pushed into the paper.
Oh. That's next level. Alright. Okay.
Colleen, what were you looking for? And what did you roll?
Arrows and staffs, and I rolled a 21.
Okay.
Nice.
As you look around, there are several large pole-like items that look like they could be used as staves. But they're all clockwork with extra bits on them and things that you don't really understand.
Nope.
You're not very literate in the terms of mechanics. You do pick one up because metal's stronger than wood, and currently you have wood staff, so maybe they'll be useful that way. But you pick one up, and you feel something push, and then click. And then you hear zzz, and then out of the end that you're holding towards up, fires a plume of flames as it just hits the ceiling, bursts through it and just keeps going.
Wow. Colleen's gonna put that down and walk away. Shaking her head. Nope.
You don't even want the other options.
As you hear him, 1 gold.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
It scares her.
She does not like mechanics.
Yeah,
so
everybody here is
Were there any
clockwork.
arrows? Yeah, that's fair. Were there any arrows?
No.
Okay. That's all I needed.
And Esmery, what did you want?
I was looking for like interesting pieces of jewelry, and I got a. Wait a minute. Oh. 14.
You have to look a while, and while, Annalise is playing with stamps and Colleen's blowing holes in the ceiling, it takes you a good while, like an hour of looking through this stuff until you kind of like dig under one of the piles, and you see this old looking sort of watch type thing. It's not an actual wristwatch though. It's 2 rings. Looks like one is designed to go on your your middle finger, and the other one is designed to go on your thumb, and it's connected to a chain. And there's this tiny clock ticking away, telling the time. Very accurate time as far as you know. And it just sorts of ticks.
It's interesting. How much for this stuff?
1 gold.
Oh.
Everything's 1 gold. I don't care.
Okay.
I just want to be able to make my things. Selling this stuff helps me make my things.
I can respect that.
Glad somebody can.
Yeah. Here's 2 gold for the wax cube.
Make a perception check. Or an intelligence check, whichever one you're more comfortable with.
Can I help with that?
No.
Mm.
This is something only
Colleen is-
Annalise could do. Naaman might
Colleen
have
is
been able to help, but he wasn't there.
Wait, so intelligence or perception, you said?
Whichever one you want more.
Isn't perception already still an intelligence?
I believe it's wisdom.
Perception?
Yeah, perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird.
That's a 9.
Total?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got an
Oh.
8.
Oh.
Never mind.
Hate it when the DM says that.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, wait. For insight?
Perception.
Oh, perception.
I thought you said for either one,
Nope.
whichever she's more comfortable with.
Both are
Perception
+1.
or intelligence.
Oh.
So
Both
if she
one.
has an intelligence that's a little higher,
I
don't know. I don't know her intelligence thing. Should be at the top.
Her intelligence is higher than her wisdom, I believe.
Yes, my intelligence is +5. So
So if she went with that instead,
Yeah,
Yeah, that would-
she would have a 13.
So, in that case, at first glance, you didn't see it, but you notice a slight resemblance to the shopkeeper in Laston, where you bought the first stamp.
I was just about to say.
The family's everywhere.
During your impromptu personal session 0.
Right.
Well.
What's your name?
Dustin Lingenhall.
Do you have a brother?
As he narrows his eyes at you.
What do you know of Lorwall?
I think I bought some stamps from him at one point.
Of course. Sellout. He'd rather make money than actually make gadgets.
Just imagine if you two teamed up. You make the gadgets, he makes the money. Gosh, wouldn't that be horrible?
About something in that.
Yeah, I already gave you 2 gold, you weirdo.
He didn't even look at it.
Put on the rings.
Have a nice day. As he...
You too.
Name it
And Colleen,
He said like at the end of Krakenor. I was like, wait a moment.
I said at the edge of the city, which is on the border of Krakenor.
Colleen, what were you gonna do?
Oh, she's just gonna be very uncomfortable and like slowly inch her way towards the door before she's like, I'm just gonna wait outside.
All right, Dan.
Okay. Got what you
No
want?
wandering, please.
Is that everything?
Yeah, don't wander off. We don't have a ranger with us, so. Yes. So as we head back.
Okay.
At the bar fight.
Oh god, at the bar fight. Oh
At the
god.
bar fight.
As you guys walk
That's a
out,
drunk ranger.
you
by the way.
you go out the door and you walk right in. Colleen actually backs into something, and you hear a as a hand touches your back and whoa there. As you turn around and there's a small elven man, handlebar mustache, monocle, 2 big not two, but a pair of big goggles on his head. A vest that seems to be made of clockwork somehow.
I
Potions
got that
on
vest
his
from Spirit
right,
Halloween.
satchel on his left. Yeah, he looks like he was dressed out of Spirit Halloween. Straight up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go into it.
Speaking of Spirit Halloween,
Nice. Yes.
Nice.
For the record, my German accent is not very good, so I apologize. Oy, Fräulein. Ooh, big Fräulein. Pardon me. I just wanted to step into the shop. Why does my German accent sound like he's fucking Spanish? But whatever.
Go with it. Go with it.
Oh yeah.
Yes, and.
Why you never name nationalities, so you can just go with it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, nationality actually means something.
It's true.
So,
It's true.
because Krakenor is right there, so German accents kind of bleed through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But could I maybe get past you?
Fine. She just kind of steps to the side.
Oh.
He's kind of like taken aback by the like odd hostility that you're showing.
Yeah.
Like it. Doesn't
She's
wanna
not
be here.
comfortable with her height. You shouldn't be be mentioning that.
I don't like shiny clockwork. He is made of shiny clockwork. I don't like you, Ty.
Reserving judgment for later.
As he just looks at you and just smiles. Thank you. Lorwell, I'm back.
Oh, what do you want?
Well, I just wanted some more supplies, please.
Fine. Gather what you need.
Thank you. As he starts rummaging through all the extra clockwork, you guys leaving?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You guys leave. The awkward elven man to his clockwork adventures.
Yes.
You guys go back to the tavern then, or what are you doing?
Yeah, we're going back to the tavern.
Go to the tavern. Yes.
As you guys go back to the tavern,
It's on fire.
Yes, no. You guys walk into the tavern, and Naaman is getting body slammed through one of the tables. While Willow and Darius are back to back sniping people with blunted practice arrows. And like it's total chaos. It is total chaos.
And it's obvious that Willow is drunk, by the way.
You're not the only
she's
one.
missing by more than an inch, so it's obvious she's drunk.
Can I see what my father is doing?
He's the one that body slammed Naaman through the table.
Of course he is.
You almost made me spill my drink!
As he stands up, then he helps you up. You, sir, are a gentleman and a scholar. And then he falls backwards and passes out.
Woo! Yeah!
As Aemond is sitting at another table, sipping his own drink. The Baron of Whitecap, everybody!
Round of applause. Well done, everybody.
Ugh.
Hey!
Hey! I got a Stamper Cube.
Nice!
Can I go over it?
Really quick. That was Aemon who said that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when he said that, Willow's just gonna glance over at him, kind of blush without really thinking about it, and then go back to doing whatever the fuck she was doing.
Can I go up and pick my father off the damn floor?
Make a strength check.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
He's like 300 pounds.
Wait, Colleen assist.
With the armor?
Hell, Naaman will assist.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, you guys managed to easily pick him up and bring him off to the side. You leave him on the floor, but you just kind of put him off to the side where he won't get trampled on.
Yeah.
Prop him up against the wall weekend at Bernie style, put some sunglasses on.
Just put a hood up, making it look like he's just a dark stranger in the fucking corner.
He now looks like Aragorn in the first shot of him in Lord of the Rings. Like he looks all dark and mysterious.
Yeah.
Exactly. That is exactly what happens. That's canon now.
I have to say, Father, this is the best I've seen you.
What?
I have to say, Father, this is the best I've seen you. I know.
He's unconscious at the moment.
I just give him a gentle pat on his face, and I just turn to the rest of the group. And how drunk is Liam?
As you touch his face, it's kind of sticky.
Oh. And I wipe it on the wall.
You should have said him earlier. Woo! He has some distance.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
I'm well aware.
Is everybody else still brawling?
Most of them are out, but Prince Liam and King Gerald are still in this makeshift boxing arena made out of the tables of the tavern. Standing up on the tables, they're just in this sort of makeshift boxing arena where they're standing. If you've ever seen Yu Yu Hakusho, there's this one episode where Yusuke and one of the other characters stand at each other where their heels are on a knife's edge. They're basically in that stance, but without the knives. And they're just punching the shit out of each other.
I'm watching.
Is this how politics works?
And then,
No.
and once again, they are
I wish it did. This is how friendships are
Those
made.
guys really don't.
That
Those guys really don't like
that's
shirts.
true.
Like what?
Their shirts.
Actually,
I'm not
question: does
complaining.
Eamon have his freaking shirt on, or
That's up to
That's up to
you.
you.
well, it depends on what happened during the fight? Because if everyone is sort of like just clothes or like armor's coming off and they're just going in clothes, at one point he'll probably just be in his pants.
For those of you who want to, make a perception check when staring at the king and his son.
Okay.
I'm giving myself guidance.
Why not?
No, I'll give Esmery advantage on this because she is looking intently.
21.
Perception? Can I use my passive, please?
21 is fine.
I was to say
11.
21.
Okay. So what you notice
Can I use my passive
is
or
that
no?
13 for me.
there is a crowd in the tavern that seems to have followed all of the royals and their entourage to the tavern.
Oh, it was a natural 19, so I'm fine.
And the king and Liam both sort of occasionally glance at the crowd as they keep those smiles on their face. And for those of you who know them, once again you realize this isn't just for their own sake. This isn't them just blowing off steam. This is them making a show. This is them showing the public that they're not afraid. This is a show of strength. This is a show of solidarity to put the people of Westmarsh at ease. Their leaders are not afraid. Their leaders are not worried, so they should not be either. And once you sort of realize that, it's immediate just, wow. Yeah, this is politics. Even if it's just them letting off steam, even if it's them being silly and the antics are going everywhere, even if they're blowing up bathhouses, this is how they put their subjects at ease.
It reminds me of when I was a mercenary. We used to have this all the time.
And as you look out onto the crowd, people cheering for Liam, others cheering for Gerald, all of them, it seems to be working.
It's definitely not like the politics where I'm from. That's for sure. Anywho. Oh, very. Extremely. In the best way. Should we go get the cart?
What?
What time of day is it?
Yeah, that's true.
It's about probably about 5 o'clock. No.
Oh, is it what?
It's been a long day.
Mm-hmm.
I spent at least an hour at that shop. There's no way it's only 5.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
No, 5 o'clock at night.
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys haven't gone to sleep since the sewer.
No, we slept in the sewer.
No,
Yeah.
we had a. Well, yeah, we
You
slept in the
woke
sewer.
up in the sewer, and you haven't gotten to sleep since you came back out. You
Right.
saw the dragon attack. You met up with the barons. You were at the war meeting. You went to the bathhouse. You walked around town. Did all of your errands,
Shopping.
all of your shopping. You went from one end of a giant city to the other on foot, and then back.
Yeah.
You have went through most of the day. It is like 5, 6 o'clock. The sun is just starting to go down.
And the party doesn't start till night.
Should we swing by Garland's, though, and see if he's still open?
This late?
Yeah. He seems like the partier to me.
He seems more like a businessman to me.
I think he's a bit of both. He seems to, like, swing for both fences, you know?
Yeah, he does bat for both teams, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely kind of what I picked up on.
Swing at a fence.
That's what I was wondering.
So are we going? Or are we going to continue to stare at Esmere's brother, Willow?
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
We're just like...
We're talking about going to...
And then looks at him again.
Is there anybody, like, other than the king and the prince going at it still, like, in the tavern? Or is it just, like, everyone's kind of just done?
The 4-ball, the blue one,
Mm-hmm.
and the half-orc are at a table, and they're at a arm wrestling contest. Richard and the golden dragonborn Draka are just sitting at a table, and they're just nursing a tanker of meat each. Seem to be discussing something or another enthusiastically.
Can I cast thaumaturgy to kind of make the lighting in the room a little bit more dramatic and like focus really on like King and Liam?
As you do that, there it
Oh,
appears
wait,
like
were we-
two spotlights hit Liam and the king.
Like a boxing fight. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So Draka from the tits and Dick are just talking.
You had to say that out loud. You had to say that out loud.
Yes! Good job, Willow!
Yes, actually.
That's fucking great.
I
Dick
just
and
sort
the
of like
tits.
yeah, I kind of make the spotlight lighting happen, and I just give a little bit of a wave.
As make a performance check.
Hey.
I'm not waving. I'm not like, waving at the crowd. God damn it!
Yeah, I know. Make a performance check.
It's how well it makes it look.
I'm not actually rolling these two. I'm just seeing which one out of these two am I rolling. I guess this one, even though it's not that great. All right, fine. I can't see. It's dark. Oh, it's not that bad. Performance.
Yeah.
16.
Okay.
Nice.
So you wave up at Garland, at Gerald and Liam.
Yes.
And Liam, you seem to catch Liam's eye as the lights come down, and he sees you. He goes, and then gets clocked because he was distracted looking at you. As you see Gerald, don't get distracted by a pretty face, son. As he throws another haymaker at him.
See,
This
he
time
thinks
he
you're
blocks,
pretty.
and then he comes in with an uppercut and gives the king a shiner right on the chin.
I'm surprised.
Somebody likes you, Emmy.
Damon also nudges.
They think you're pretty.
As you hear Eamon from the background,
Was that my brother?
yes.
Was that really my? Oh.
Willow just like looks back at Eamon and grins.
So, Colleen puts her arm around
Yeah.
Willow's shoulder. Let's go get that cart.
You're not settled in.
Annalise puts her arm around Naaman's. Let's go get that cart.
As she tries to pull it, he just picks her up and just walks out.
Oh, fine, be that way.
Willow's just like,
Where are we going?
having fun.
We're going to Garland.
And have fun later.
You drunk hobo.
Yeah, she's drunk. It's fine.
Fun. I was having
You'll get to see my brother's pretty face at another day, dear.
That's
not what I'm talking about.
Willow? Let's go get a cart.
Thank you, Colleen.
She's also gonna offer. Wait, hold on. She's also gonna offer Willow her water skin.
Stay hydrated.
It's like,
True. I hope you ate.
no.
I always eat.
It's
Oh, wait, not
constant.
me. Oh,
All
okay.
right, let's go get a cart.
Let's go get a cart.
I like how no one noticed. No one noticed Damon is also intoxicated, but he knows how to hold it.
Oh, absolutely. This ain't his first bar fight either.
As you guys make
Not
your way
even
to
his
Garland's,
10th.
some of you have a chance to sober up in the night air.
Slapping your face a couple times, like, hey, hey, hey.
You guys,
As I'm holding you on my shoulder as we're going by.
You're like, hey, hey,
you guys,
hey.
We are sober when we get to Garland's, right?
Ish.
Depends on how much you drank.
Ish.
More than she should have.
Yeah.
More than her.
So you guys get to Garland's, and it's sort of trashed.
Ooh,
This
this doesn't look good.
is in that area where it's sort of the area that got attacked.
Oh, I thought you said it was fine.
No.
No, Garland's isn't. But the
Okay.
doorway is standing. And most of the building is standing. Again, the outside does not match what you remember the inside to be. And what you can see of the inside looking in, that's not what Garland's place looks like. For a minute, you guys think you got the wrong place, and you look around and you go, no, this is the right place. The door, the little window in the door, seems to have light coming out of it, even though no light is coming from anywhere else in the building. What do you guys do?
Garland?
Hello.
Knock. Hello.
As you
Yeah,
knock,
you're around.
the door swings open into what should have been rubble, but the door swings open and you see Garland's shop. Perfectly fine. Perfectly pristine.
But see, the dragon didn't destroy his enchantments.
Yeah. Sturdier than that.
As you guys walk in, Garland is putting some product away as he looks over. No. You again.
I'm still just on Naaman's shoulder.
Paying a visit, I see. Well, you're
We've had-
in.
Oh, thank goodness we've had a busy 2 days. And we were wondering if that uber special cart you showed Naaman here is still available.
Are you going to take my offer? As he
No.
looks straight at Naaman.
Well, we wanted to make sure it wasn't damaged. There was a lot of damage that happened around the town, so.
Oh no, my shop exists in a pocket dimension. A silly dragon couldn't get in.
All right.
As he turns towards you, his usual attire is a little bit more disheveled. He seems to be a little bit more worn out, having done quite a bit during the efforts earlier in the day. He seems to be kind of feeling the end of the day drag. As such, his shirt is now more unbuttoned, and you see a key dangling from it across a really intricate gold chain, which wraps around his neck and then wraps back around to create 2 loops. The key itself is very, it's very ornate. It's gold, with some small jewel inlays, some very fine calligraphy around it. Sort of probably runes. As he looks around, he sees you notice it. Ah, yes. A bauble of mine I acquired some time ago. Anyway, you're here about a cart. As he wraps the key out around his head and he sticks it in a door, clanks it, puts the key back on his neck. Right this way. As he opens the door into a field. It's the same field you saw before, Naaman, with a cart sitting there. Slightly different. This is a new model. It'll be the same price we discussed before, but I made some upgrades since we saw you last.
Like what?
You see it, and there's no longer an attachment for where a horse would be. Instead, this looks more like a old school automobile. Kind of. There's a cab where you can steer. It's got a wheel. And in the cab, there are now 3 images on a wood plaque. The images are just squares with, are outlined by squares, and on the painted square is more runes. This whole cart is covered in runes. And there's back at around where the door is, there's a intricate logo, with a G and then another G hooked onto it. And he opens the door and he lets you in, and you guys see the tavern with spectral servants who sort of float up. They don't have legs, and they're see-through. They look basically like ghosts. But they walk up, and one of them, a sort of motherly-looking, plump human woman walks up. "What can I do for you, dears?" As another gentleman walks up beside her and says, "Welcome, welcome. Master."
They talk now.
Ooh, fancy.
Why are there ghosts talking to us?
They kind of come with the cart. They serve the food and the drink and all that. That's part of the deal.
That's creepy. Okay.
I can't disagree, but it's also pretty convenient.
You'll get adjusted to it.
So
Dead people are talking to. Okay.
well, technically, they're not dead, dear. They're just specters. They're not people, per se. They never were alive to begin with. At least not beyond the form you see here. They're made of magic.
I don't understand, but okay.
They're made
So-
of magic.
They are literally created to serve.
Garland, can I also ask you something?
Sure, dear.
Do you still happen to have those swords that you were selling earlier,
But of course.
including the one specified for dragon slaying?
Indeed. Are you going after the mighty beast?
No. Well, that's to be seen. However, I feel like it might be worthy. How much are you selling it for, actually? I should be asking first.
I believe that's a... Fuck. I believe...
I didn't realize that was a prize.
Oh yeah. I was looking at it before. I was thinking about getting it, but I went with the flame tongue instead. Remember?
No, what he was saying was, I believe that's a fuck. I'm like, I didn't realize that was a price. That's a unit of measuring money.
Well, you know when something weighs a fuck ton or cost.
Yeah, exactly.
It can be.
Do you know that the word hella is actually a scientific measurement?
Yeah, it is.
I love that. I
love that so much.
I
don't know.
Yeah, well,
and it has a different measurement in both imperial and metric.
What's up, Willow?
Hey guys.
So a metric shitload is a real number.
What's up, Cass?
Hello?
On D&D Beyond through May 2nd, it is 25% all books.
Yeah, I know. They really want me to buy a book that I apparently need for some shit that's about to go down.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I was like, should we be worried?
Definitely. Always. That one was about 5,000 gold.
5,000.
Well, let's discuss the cart. You said it was 45,000, correct?
I said it was 50, but given recent events, it would be wise to move cargo as fast as possible, so I could be persuaded to 45.
I don't know. I mean, our finances are so tight right now. It would be a fairly decent investment. I'm not sure we could afford it right now.
Make a deception check.
Yeah. And I insist of like, yeah, we did it with everything happening. Like money's like with the town going on, we didn't really get our rewards we were supposed to have.
If they fail, can it be because Colleen's in the back? Like, wait, what?
So do I get advantage on that?
Don't jinx it. got this.
Not
I don't know.
great. Oh, never mind. It's an 8 plus a 7. So that's
15.
15.
Bad.
Yeah, that's
Well,
pretty good actually.
if you don't want it, I was going to list the new features it has, but
Oh, what features?
What were the?
What are the features?
we'll climb into the cab.
I thought we were in the cab.
No,
No, we're
you're
outside the
out-
cab.
We're just
Only
looking
about
at
2
it.
people could fit in the actual cab of the cart at a time. The rest of them have to be in the back.
It's an RV.
So who climbs into the cab? 2 people. Willow.
I'm
and-
carrying Annalise still, so I guess not us.
I suppose I will also join Willow.
As Garland leans in, well, why don't you put your hand on one of those buttons there?
I'm driving. You're under the influence.
As Garland is just now standing on a lip on the outside, holding one of the bars over the cab that holds the roof of the cab up. There's no windows. It's all open air, and there's no doors either. It's just a little sitting area. It looks like the sitting area for a normal wagon, but there's nowhere to hook up horses now. It's just a flat-nosed cart.
Where are we gonna put Tug?
We need to make sure Tug. Oh wait, Tug is fine.
Tug is still
Tug
fine.
wasn't going to pull the cart anyway. It pulls itself.
Yeah.
Actually, how was Tug during the fight? Because he was stuck outside during the dragon attack.
No, he was in the
He was at
stable,
the
right?
tavern.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
in
he
the
was
tavern.
at the. Yeah, so he's fine.
Just munching on some hay.
Yeah, just chilling out.
Yeah, no, Tug's fine. You checked on him when you got to the tavern. Tug's fine. As you start to drive the thing, okay, now head for that lake there. As
Right, and I
you
just-
head for the
so?
lake, you look, you begin to go turn, and he goes, nope, as he holds the wheel steady straight towards the lake. Willow, if you would press the,
But
put your hand on the picture of a boat, please.
we're gonna drown.
If you
I
don't
do-
put your hand on the
I
boat,
pushed the damn button.
As Ray pushes the damn button.
You put your hand palm down on the picture of the boat, and as you enter the water, it transforms a bit of the outside. The nose becomes more narrow, and comes out to a point, and it floats across the water.
Oh my god, I could cry.
Cool.
I imagine like that little Einstein's bus almost, where like it can change forms into like any vehicle that it needs to, like a plane or whatever.
Kind of.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wow.
As it just sort of puts along on the surface of this little lake that's out in this field.
Oh, that's impressive. That's
You are seeing this, right, Naaman? I'm not just hallucinating. It's been a long day.
Yeah, that was.
That's happening.
Yeah.
As you look over at the other 2 buttons, they seem to be empty.
At one point we'll fly, guys. Don't worry.
I just
Chitty
sort of
bang
like
bang,
maneuver.
chitty bang bang. We
I-
love
I-
you. Broke her character for a moment.
Did
You
you say
did.
chitty chitty bang bang?
Yes, he did.
That's
Yes, he
fucking
did.
great.
I love Jim Carrey. Anyway,
Jim Carrey.
That's not Jim Carrey.
is it thing? Is it?
No, it's
What's his
Dick
name?
Van Dyke.
Yeah.
No. He also did it in the Ace Ventura.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Okay, I know what you're talking
yeah.
about. Yeah. Okay.
I every time I hear that song, I think of Jim.
Yeah.
Anyway, I sort of like maneuver the boats back towards the edge, like from where we began. Can I assume the transformation undergoes through the same process? I just touch the button.
Try it.
I do so.
As you do, you drive up onto the land and the nose of the boat shrinks back to its flat face and drives up on land, its wheels turning and propelling you forward.
Oh, I'm going to make my brother so jealous.
I should go back and tell him.
I'm loving this Willow obsession.
This is amazing. This is so great.
So, debating reading class tonight.
Well, the three of us are just watching them. We have no idea what's going on.
Garland, so the price for this incredible vehicle is 45, 50? What are we doing?
I will give you guys a special discount of 5,000 golds.
So 45?
Indeed.
Now, if we included that sword, how much are you willing to pay for both?
50.
I can't help you. You already the party is currently split.
As the
No,
cart pulls and parks in front of the rest of you.
I want that sword.
Can you even use a sword?
No, I don't want it for me.
I mean, we can't afford it. We're just trying to haggle.
I know.
Yeah, and Naaman could just buy it too. He's got the money.
Yeah.
So if I wanted it, yeah, I could just straight up buy it. If Annalise wants it, she could straight up buy it. The two people who can use it.
No one has offered and told him, "Hey, 45, down for both." You got yourself.
We would be doing that with that there.
Yeah, they just came in when she's going, thinking over the price. Well, we're like, what are you about?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Are we back together?
Yeah.
I am interested in that sword. But I don't believe I have the funds for both.
Tell you
what do you...
I mean, if we get the swords and the cart, why don't we go for a 45 for all of it?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Does she get help? Can we help her?
I was about to say, I'm trying to...
Naaman is always going to try to assist.
Help her.
Assist me. What would you do?
Wow.
What are you trying to do?
Colleen would just look menacing.
What?
No, that wouldn't work. She would just look like one of those grumpy bunnies.
People.
No, that's Naaman. Naaman makes an.
I was going to say, Naaman would be like,
Can Naaman
definitely
wink?
guarantees that you
wink
prove your
at Garland?
Okay, kind of
You want me to just go?
Yes.
You just want me to go? That's what you want me to do?
The words in Critical Role.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
that's
All
the
right.
only thing I can think of.
Do it. And we're both on his shoulder, just being like,
Naaman just
Naaman
winks.
tries to flirt with Garland.
Yes.
Is that what, okay.
Do I have to do like some type of performance check or something?
What do you do to flirt with Garland?
Oh god.
this is just to give me assistance.
Quietly, and he's just doing a
Look him up and down and a little winky
Hey.
and a smile. Just about her.
It's that scene from Hamilton. Just,
happened?
hey.
It's the only thing I can think of. It happened in Critical Role, so I just. it's the only
Okay.
thing.
First, make a performance check to see if that even
Use the
works.
good dice.
Hey.
I'm ready.
I just want to let y'all know, my feat was to add a proficiency to a skill, and it was performance.
Nice.
All right. 24.
Okay.
Like this
You
is
get
advantage.
advantage
Yeah.
on that just to give advantage.
Yes.
Yep.
I want that damn sword.
So
I
I
got-
got 18 plus 1, so 19.
And that's with
Oh my gosh, I thought you were going to say you
That's
got
with
an 8.
advantage?
That's disadvantage because my other roll was a 1.
Wow.
I'm glad you got advantage.
Totally.
Ryan's just like, no.
Oh, he's frozen.
It's because it's frozen on that face. I gotta save it. I gotta add it to the collection, guys.
Do it.
Woo! Yeah.
No, you
Oh, got it just in time.
Woo!
There you go.
He's so done.
Yes.
Okay. Well, in the brief time I've known you, and he looks over at Naaman, looks him up and down.
Annalise just continuing to sit on his shoulder, like, hey.
I have gained a rather fondness for you. Tell you what, I can't give you this sword for free, but I can knock a bit off the price. How does 3,000 for the sword sound on top of the 45 for the cart? But I can't go lower than that.
What
As
do
he
you
looks
think?
over at Naaman. Well, not on the price anyway.
Name it.
What do you think, Naaman? Should we go for it?
Name it. Take your pants off.
I give
You know what would be-
Willow
you know what
like,
would
on
be
the
funnier?
board.
That Willow just freaking sleight of hand his pants. Oh, why did I give her the idea?
No!
Can I take the pin off? Can I slide of hand the pin?
Wait!
The king doesn't actually keep his pants up.
I just realized Naaman's not even in armor. He's shirtless.
Oh, he is shirtless. That's
Yeah,
why
he
it
is.
worked.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's why it worked.
Shirtless.
That's why it worked. Yeah.
He was also he just happened to be shirtless.
Oh,
Yep,
Slide
yep,
of hand
yep.
pants.
Anyway,
oh.
I can do
No.
49 for all
I look
of
at the
it.
others. Are we willing to do 48,000?
I think that's actually quite the deal.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I slide off Naaman's shoulder finally.
Now, how does she dump out this gold?
Just no shame, just shakes out the gold.
No, they're all in packets, so I can just reach in and grab it. They're all
That's
in
right.
Oh
Yeah.
no, the horde gold wasn't.
No,
Yeah,
yeah,
That's true.
So you just go like,
Five.
Give me 1 second.
I'm just imagining Annalise.
It's like Yaoyorozu, right? From My Hero. She just opens a bra and just gold goes shooting.
I'm just
Just
imagining
it's
Annalise
spring
does
coming
a
out.
handstand. I'm just imagining Annalise does a handstand and a mountain of gold comes pouring out of her cleavage.
As well
Give
as
me a
that,
moment.
so
I can't.
There goes
all the gold, and then it's just boom, 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 with their other bag.
So you take the time to bring out the gold.
Yes.
To bring out the goods, as it were.
I'm surprised you didn't say
Um,
goods.
I just did. As he looks over at you,
It's coming quite handy.
I was about to say, it seems very useful. I may have to add it to my shop.
You should. It's very good.
Alright. It takes a minute, but you get all the gold together, 49,000 gold.
Mhm.
You hand it to
Yep.
him. And he hands you 5 keys.
Oh my god.
What did I miss?
We got the cart.
And we
all
got the
have our
sword.
keys.
Yep.
All right. With that being said, I guess we got also the sword.
Yes, Naaman, would you mind
Come
carrying
on
that for
out,
me?
and we'll discuss, and we'll get you the sword. Oh, wait. I forgot about something. As he takes you all back towards the cart and into the tavern. Well, come on, layabouts.
Tavern?
Oh, okay.
Are you talking about inside the cart?
Yeah,
All right.
inside the
Okay.
tavern,
Yes, we
the
go inside.
traveling tavern. There are 10 rooms that you get to create as you see fit. However, there is this room as well, as he points off to the side, and there's another door. A door with the same G&G logo. This door can take you back to my shop once per day. Use it wisely.
You are a kind and caring gentleman.
And a powerful wizard.
That too.
My
Is he a wizard? Like,
my player self is so happy right
that's
now.
the thing.
I'm
He's
so
like, he's
happy.
very powerful, but is he a
Yeah.
wizard?
I'm realizing that I literally just kind of handed you guys the car from Final Fantasy 15.
Yes.
Oh,
But we're gonna ignore that for now.
interesting.
Didn't I tell you guys it's smaller on the outside?
Yeah, I thought you were just drunk, but you were right.
I had to make a Doctor Who reference.
So each of you can get 2 rooms as you see fit.
Oh.
One for your own sleeping quarters, one for whatever else you might need it for. There is a kitchen, a bathroom, and all of the other necessities are separate of those 10 rooms.
A training range?
That could
Ooh,
be one
yeah.
of your rooms if you wish it to be.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
as you can see, as he gestures up, there are no rooms as of yet. You have to create them. So,
Right.
I'm not skilled in magic.
hold your key, as each of you hold the key that you were given. Now, what rooms would you like to create? So,
Are we going to go into
Are we rolling to
detail?
go first?
I will describe mine to you.
okay. First of all, we're going to do the rooms one by one. So we're going to do bedrooms first. Get as outlandish as you want. I will rein it in.
Okay.
So you think about the room that you want. We start with, let's say, Annalise.
Okay.
Let's start with you.
Okay.
So you think about the room that you want. Your perfect, ideal bedroom. What does it look like?
It kind of looks like a mashup between Wally's home and Ariel's grotto.
Oh my god.
So there's shelves like all up. There's shelves all up the walls that kind of look like they're made of stone and coral and so on. And on those are like shiny knickknacks and random things. But then throughout the ceiling is like strings of randomly strung together glass and shiny objects to make like chandeliers, but also make kind of the string lights in Wally, but they're not the string lights, but they're catching the lights, so they look like that. And then her bed is like very lush, way more lush than you would think Annalise would have. Kind of lower to the ground, kind of almost like a pillow fort bed. And it has these curtains hanging over it, again with shiny things strung through it so it catches the light. And it kind of looks like there's that light when you when light hits water and it kind of reflects up onto ceilings and stuff. That's happening on the ceiling too, but you don't quite see where it's coming from. And there's like books on the coral shelves, along with knickknacks. And then there's this nice rug on the floor. But if you pull back the rug, there's a giant fish tank underneath it. So she can go swimming.
Okay. And you're okay. This is also you thinking about what would be most comfortable for you, too, right?
Right. Yeah.
So a door appears, and the door is covered in coral, and inlaid with barnacles, and there's some mother of pearl along the framing, and there's some like sea prism, and it's very nautical in its appearance. As you open the door, there's a wall, but you can see through it, and it sort of ripples. As you go to walk in, it's water. The whole room is underwater. As you swim through, you look up. There are the shelves. There are no books. Any of the individual items that you wanted to have, those aren't there. Instead, you have to put your items there. You have to find items and put them there. So there are some limitations to what you have. There are fish swimming around in the room, just anywhere. As you look up, you do have this sort of Ariel's grotto type feel to it, as sunlight from somewhere is casting through some surface, you assume. But otherwise, it's the same room that you just described.
Naaman also sticks his head in.
As you do, your instinct is to hold your breath. Something inside you tells you that maybe I don't have to, and you take
I
a
can
chance,
breathe this water.
you try to breathe, and you can. You can breathe in this room. Somehow.
That's trippy.
Yeah, I was about
You
to
can
say.
speak normally.
Oh, well, you didn't. I was kind of hoping it was just
You so stupid.
that you could understand us, but we can't like really understand ourselves.
It's kind of spin around in it, playing with all the little fishies.
And your hair floats up around you, very
Yeah.
Ariel and the Little Mermaid.
And I kind of float down into my bed. Oh, I've missed my
Okay, so
bed.
as I take my head out, just like all the water I breathe just like.
Nope, you pull your head out and you're perfectly dry.
Oh.
Ooh,
The water does not escape the room.
nice.
That is quite impressive.
So it's just yanked out of my freaking lungs.
This is not the abyss.
I was wondering if you got the reference.
All right.
We should definitely have a room that's just
other
for a
question.
training room, though. Like, that can we
What
do all
did
of
you
our
want your
different
secondary
trainings.
room to be?
I would think a training room that could be both training for Naaman, Annalise, and Willow, so different ranges.
No, your secondary room.
My second one.
Maybe we should do all the bedrooms to give us a chance to think of the secondary room.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Second.
If there's a secondary room, it might be incorporated into the first room.
Are you talking about like they kind
I
of
was
go to the
thinking
same
that
Mary?
I was thinking that the bedroom was the first room, and then the fish tank was the secondary room. So it already was kind of two rooms.
Okay, then yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
So we'll move on to the next person then. So who's next? Do we want to go with Colleen?
Or do we want to roll for it? Oh, Colleen,
Nah, ladies first. Naaman will go last.
Yeah, I can
Well,
go.
I'm just gonna go in the order of you guys
Okay.
on my screen.
All right, then, Colleen, are you okay with going?
Yeah.
All right, so Colleen, you grasp your key and you think of how many fan service pics of Naaman are gonna be bad.
Oh, all the chest hair. All the
Yes.
chest hair.
Yes.
Cassidy,
Oh
all
my
the chest hair.
god.
I will take
Oh,
nothing
no.
else.
Yes.
Anyway, this is like the fan service episode. I'm renaming
It really is.
to the fan service.
Wonder
episode.
whose fault is that, Ryan?
Anyway, you hold your key and you think about what would be the perfect room for you. And you. So, what do you want to be your room?
It would be a pretty normal sized room, but when you walk in, there's kind of like vines and barks and like small looking trees like that make up almost half the wall, and you can't really tell where some are wood planks and some are just plants that have grown to completely overcome it. And there's the ground, instead of it being like carpet or hardwood or something like that, it's just moss, and it's very like earthy and warm and dense, and everything looks kind of like it would look great if there were candlelight, and I'm sure there are, maybe some candles on the surfaces. There's like a table, regular bedroom stuff, but it all kind of looks like it's either come from the ground or a tree or some kind of plant. And then there's also, instead of just a bed, there's kind of this, like almost, how when wood gets polished because people have, or something has rubbed up against it so often, instead of actually being like consciously polished, there's kind of a large branch that makes up the bed, and it's lined with animal furs and, very comfy, fluffy things. And it's a little bit bigger than what Colleen obviously needs, including a little poof that you might surmise is meant for the fox, so that he can have his own little area of the bed. And then also a fireplace, which in a non-magical area you'd think like, not a fireplace, but like a fire pit. And in a non-magical area, you might think, oh, that's a fire hazard. But here it almost seems like kind of necessary and like warm. And near there, I'd like there to be a window to the outside. But instead of actual outside, right now you just kind of see leaves, like almost like you would be looking into a forest.
Okay. I think I have a pretty good idea for what would be most comfortable for Colleen.
Yeah.
So as you do, and you open your eyes, a door appears right next to Annalise's. And this one is more earthy greens and browns, and there's a bush carved into the door, but also coming out of the door. Like it's actually growing a bush. And a few of the leaves come out of the door, and they have little berries on them.
Good berries.
Yeah. You pick one up, you eat it. It's a good berry. And there are there's this sort of vine ivy type design that goes around your door frame, and it goes all the way up and around, and it meets at the middle, and then it has more vines that crisscross into a pattern that reads out Colleen. So your name is on your door. Annalise, your name was also on your door.
In shiny things.
With like barnacles.
There actually in yours there's barnacles and coral, but they're also punctuated with gears and sort of knick-knacky type things. But you open the door, and then you walk inside, and your room starts out with a small hallway of sorts. You walk through, and there's normal hardwood, and there are normal wood walls. But as you go further in, the walls start to change from wood planks to bark to trunks. And as you make your way into this room, the wood planks of the floor have given way to earth and moss and leaves. And as you make your way in to the room, you have a hard time calling it that because it seems like it's outside. As you walk into what looks like your forest, the forest where you've lived your whole life, it's your forest, but there's something a little bit different. It looks like your normal campsite, but it has the bed that you mentioned, and it has a fireplace in the center, with what is like a little roasting spit sits over it. And there's a space for Ka off to the side of the bed. It kind of just floats at the side of the bed where he can sit on that bed, or he can sit on your bed. He gets the option. If you kick in your sleep, he can just go over to his own little poof.
I forgot. Can I request one more thing?
Sure.
She would need a workbench where she can work on her herbs and like planty stuff.
Okay. As you walk in, you do see some of the roots and vines and branches of the local wildlife come up and form a table. It's a round table, like the roots have come up, and then they've gone flat, and they've curled into this spiral. And it's just this table that sits up on one root. As it's pushed up, it's one root. The whole thing is one big root, and then it's just curled into a spiral for you to like eat at or what have you. There is a window, just kind of floating in space. It's got the same sort of ivy and branch and root type design that the door had, and as you look out, it's the field in which the cart is sitting. And then there's a garden area with no plants in it. It's tilled and it's ready to plant. So if you wanted to start a garden, you can. There is one tree. One big, mighty tree that is odd. It's different. It's like it's not part of this space, but is. As you go and you touch it, and you feel something. The druidic powers that you've developed as a result of being around Ka have sort of connected you to this tree in a way. As you do, you recognize that this tree isn't... This tree alone, somehow, is not part of the realm in which you're currently standing. This tree is of the realm in which you came from. This tree exists in the realm that you came from.
Nice.
It brought one of her trees.
And it's a huge tree.
Oh.
It is.
Is this her tree? Is this the tree?
Yeah, actually. Sure. This tree is something that shouldn't actually exist here. Because this room is its own sort of pocket dimension. As you've kind of sort of gathered by the way this all this magic seems to be working. But this tree doesn't exist in the pocket dimension that is your bedroom now. It's a tree that exists in reality. In the world that...
This is the best money we've ever spent.
With a
but other
tree?
than that,
Yes!
yeah, you have a little space off to the side where you can, maybe work your own leather if you try to do that, and other sort of things. All right. As you leave the room... Oh, yeah.
I just wanted to ask real quick, in my room, I also wanted a window to be able to see the outside.
Sure. Yours is towards the top of the grotto, because how Ariel's grotto has that sort of spiral design, and it has that window at the top that shows the what's the word I'm looking for? The sunlight.
Yeah.
When you swim up to the top, you see it's almost like a lighthouse. The way the windows work, and you see outside, and it's outside in all directions.
Sweet. Is it like I'm putting my head outside the top of the roof, or like my head outside the side of the wall?
You noticed when you were looking at the cart earlier, there's a little bump at the top.
Nice.
It looks like a little tower type thing. It kind of looks like the little emergency escapes you see in trailers.
Yeah.
But a little bit more fantasied up for the sake of things. And when you look outside, you seem to be at level with whatever that is.
Okay, cool.
You, Colleen, seem to be looking out of one of the windows that were on the left side of the cart itself. Next, if there's nothing else, we're going to go with Esmery. Esmery, what does your room look like?
All right. So, can I also customize the door?
Sure.
Okay. So the framing is sort of like a dark old blue cobblestone. That's actually been sanded down and smoothed in the front, and like an elaborate wooden door with like black steel frame. And she kind of takes a moment before going inside. The room is actually circular, so it's sort of like one big circle starting from the entrance. Inside there is, right at the center is actually a queen size bed that has a canopy of sort of like translucent curtains that come from the top of the ceiling down to the bottom and sort of like make it look a little bit fancy. And these are all sort of like the same colors and schemes as like her actual bedroom back at home at Grey Cap, with some minor differences. There are 3 very large windows, one directly behind the bed, and one to the left and one to the right. They are sort of like Italian windows where they practically span from the bottom to the top. Sort of like a Celtic design, and they actually show the weather of Grey Cap outside. So it's not the actual weather outside currently. It's the weather from Grey Cap,
Okay.
if that's possible.
Well, okay.
Yeah?
I have
Okay.
I have an idea.
Okay. And to the left is sort of like vanity / study area where there's like a mirror and like a makeup desk and like candelabras to the sides. There's also a bit of a writing desk and some papers and ink. To the right is as you start to go forward, it's a like kind of there's a bath and a, what's it called? Those stands, those things that open when you change. Behind them.
A
Changing
divider?
curtains? Oh,
Kind of like a divider.
not
yeah.
a parfait.
Like the fancy ones.
The kind of
that
accordion-looking
sometimes-
things.
Yes, that you see at like Hobby Lobby sometimes.
Right.
I am now imagining a giant dessert.
Accordion. A parfait, yeah.
I know it's not a parfait. It's
With like layers
Parlay.
of cake in it.
Not a parfait.
Oh god. Anyway.
It's because of all the cakes that you got, Ryan.
That's what it was.
All the cakes that we were all
got a
saw
parfait
today.
too.
Okay. So
I will be right back. I need to go use
sure.
bed.
So there's like an actual a bath, some hot water on the side always, and that thing, accordion sheet thing, whatever, and sort of like a almost like a bookshelf, but it's not. It's a closet. So like you open the doors and there's not clothes, obviously, but there will be clothes. And then as you keep going around, towards the other window directly north is like the frame is almost like decorated with like pillows, and again another bookshelf, but actually a bookshelf to the left of it, where she can sort of like lounge and sit and read while she's looking outside of the window. And to the if you keep going to the other side towards the left, almost completing the room, there is a sort of collection of pictures that actually move, sort of. Most of them are Harry Potter pictures. One is of her and her whole family, including her mother, before she passed. The others are just like happy memories with her brother and Liam, and visiting the capital and all of her favorite places, and they do move. and on the vanity itself are a vase of flowers from the Arlon Gardens at the castle. Her favorite place, one of her favorite places. And on the floor is basically again stone, but like there are some remnants of like fur rugs and some carpet. Oh, and also by the pictures is a fireplace. Sort of like a nice elaborate marble fireplace.
Okay. So as you hold the key and you imagine your room, the door springs into life and it's exactly as you pictured it. Your name written in contrasting colored sandstone on the wall, on the door. You open it up and for the most part it's exactly as you described. The bath is noticeably absent, but there is an extra door. As you open the door, it's an entire bath room, like an actual room that is a bath. Think like, you know, those extra extravagant royal bathing chambers that you see in movies like Coming to America.
Like a Roman bathhouse.
Kind of.
Only it's personal, it's all mine.
Yeah. And the water is steaming and it's green and it's it smells very, very nice. Like whatever
Herbal?
it is.
Herbs, like flowers.
Yeah. Like there's roses floating in the water.
Potpourri?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
As you come out and you look over at where the pictures are, there are the pictures you described, but there are more. There's 3 more. There's one currently showing your father in the tavern with the hood up, sitting in the chair, passed the fuck out as you left him.
Okay.
There's another one showing your brother, who is sitting there sharing a drink with Liam. And then there's a third one, which is your sister, as she is sleeping in a bed, presumably somewhere at the Capitol. She seems to be very happy, very content. The window that you wanted is not quite showing the weather in Great Cap, so to speak. It is... You go up and you look out it. It is exactly your view from your window in Great Cap Castle. As you can see over the castle town, you open it up and the smells hit you and it's very familiar. But notably, you try to push out of the window and something is stopping you from crossing that threshold.
Right.
There is also a letterbox on the inside of the door. There wasn't one on the outside, but there's one on the inside.
Can I for funsies open the letterbox?
For funsies.
And you see to something. It's hard to tell. Make a perception check.
Oh boy. I need to get new dice, guys. These guys just don't like me today.
I recommend green ones.
Oh, that's not a D20. Whoopsie, don't want to do that.
Even the big ones.
Can't see what that is. Oh no.
I want metallic ones.
Custom
Cast
ordered
guidance
ones
on
are fun.
myself, please.
What was that?
I cast guidance on myself, please.
Fate
you
fate
already
points.
rolled.
We have
Oh, that's
fate
right.
points.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it. Thank you.
Long rest. That's
That's
all
a
you
natural
need for.
20.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, you can't crit on a fate die roll.
I know, but 20 plus 9.
20 plus 9. That's a lot, so it's good. You see through, and immediately more familiar smells hit you. This time, instead of the bakeries and smells of the castle town, this one is the stonework and the sort of cold dampness of the castle itself.
Mm-hmm.
You see people walking by, and this time
in the letterbox?
You see the legs of people walking by.
Inside the letterbox?
Yes.
Oh,
it's not an actual
okay.
letter box. It's one of those like little letter slits that you have in a door.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I misspoke. But like where the mailman would put letters through your door,
yes.
That's what you have. And you see the inside of the castle. You see people's legs walk by. Immediately you get some inspiration and you rush over to the desk, which is there, and it's got paper. And it's got a piece of paper and an ink quill. As you scribble something down, what do you scribble down on it?
Hello, my dear friends. And I sign my name at the bottom.
All right, you fold the paper in half and put it through the letter slit. And then something comes back through. And then it's just another note underneath what you wrote, and it says, "Lady Esmery, is that you?"
I try to hold back tears. Yes. I promise. I'm here, and I'm well, and I am safe. And for good measure, just real quick, I also include my my signet, my stamp.
Okay, you kind of like have to dip your ring into some ink and try to press it in.
Yeah,
And
real quick.
It's sort of jimmy rigged. It's not really meant for this, but you managed to get an approximation of the stamp.
Yes.
Letter comes back. It just says, "Be safe."
You can communicate with home.
Oh my god! I was so happy.
At that note, we'll move on to Naaman.
So at this point, Naaman is actually just staring at the ring because he noticed everybody else's rooms and reactions to them, and you just see him just kind of hesitant.
Do you want to go last, or do you?
Yes. Well, Naaman was like, "Yeah, Willow. What's your room going to be like?"
So Naaman kind of passes the buck to Willow for a minute, and her being my wife, I kind of already know what she wants. Willow's door appears right next to Esmery's, and it just has a plaque. It's a normal, plain, sort of log cabin-esque door. Nothing really fancy about it. And it just has a plaque that says Willow, hanging from the little window box, little half-dome window box. As you open the door, it's the log cabin. The log cabin where you grew up with Darius, where he trained you to be a ranger. It's the 2 rooms, as you remember it, but you don't come out of where your room would be. You come out of where Darius's room would have been. As you look over, your room is still there. And you go and you look into it, and there's your bed. There's your small closet. Nothing in it, of course. You look over to your right, and there's the simple kitchen that is part of a ranger's cottage. You walk across, and there are the creaks and the noises of the floorboards. You search the area. There's the hidden compartment of which every ranger cabin has. I won't say where. That's up for you to decide. And then there's the front door, which would normally lead out. Now, you came from Darius's room, not from where the front door was. So you go to the front door and you open it up, and this is the field in which you have practiced. There's your archery range. There are animals dashing through the forest. There are there's the target where you practice your archery and your knife throwing. There's this sort of wooded area, which you presume is where you could practice your unseen movement. There's the smell of earth and just sort of all those smells of home. And you look over to the side, there is the lean-to where you would normally keep Tug.
Nice.
And as you walk into the lean-to, there's a doorway in the back.
Oh my god.
As you open the doorway, you look out, and it's the field that the cart is in. And there's just these doors that shouldn't have been in the cart, but the walls of the cart open up. In
You can
like
still
Tug
tug.
style.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
As you step out, you are outside the cart.
You got a back door.
Yeah. And a better way to bring in Tug so he doesn't have to go through the
Yes.
entire tavern.
You notice that your key changes shape a little bit. There's whereas everybody else's key has this prong on the one side, yours develops a second prong of and it's an arrow shape with a horseshoe around it. As
Nice.
you look back, the doors close. And then it's just a flush wall with the windows and everything the way it already was. But now there's a keyhole.
Nice.
And you put the key in and you turn it. And the doors open back up. And you're in Tug's lean-to.
Yay!
You walk back in. And is there anything else you wanted in this? Anything?
I wanted a window in my room. That was the only
Did you say?
Do you want a window to outside or?
to the actual outside.
Okay.
Outside the cart.
One of the windows next to the kitchen shows the outside. The same outside of the wall that just turned into a door.
You know what? Sure.
Like nothing. Like if you try to think of where the spatial physics work, it just starts to hurt your head.
Just does.
So, there was one other thing I wanted to mention with Esmery's room. There is one extra door inside the closet. So the bookshelf opens, and then there's a closet, and then in the closet is another door. This door is more narrow. It's more like, it's not really so much of a door so much as a shutter that seems to be shaped like a door.
Mhm.
And you open it, and you walk inside, and there is a cathedral. With pews, stained glass, with sunlight shining in from the outside, and a big holy symbol of Boss in gold and just hanging from the ceiling. So you have a place to speak to your god if necessary.
Okay.
All of that finally brings us to Naaman.
So at this point, Naaman is just holding his key, just staring at like all the other rooms, and he just kind of like he's kind of just lost as he's staring at the key. Like at this point, you see that he's actually like upset.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder. You need some time.
It can be whatever you're comfortable with.
So he goes to the door, puts the key, and inside looks like a basic tavern room. All it's got is a table, a dresser, a window, and a bed.
All right. There is no door yet. You have
Well,
to.
Yeah, that's what he would do, is just put the key, and the room would just be a simple table with a chair, maybe two, a dresser, a window, and a comfortable looking bed. Like, it looks like a basic tavern room. And it's not like super fancy, it's simple. And you just, Naaman is actually very embarrassed about how this room is. Like, you can see that he's physically embarrassed. Like,
you're still
I like
concentrating on the key right
Yes.
now.
mm-hmm.
The room hasn't formed yet. This is you concentrating on the key, and there's some trepidation, some embarrassment about what your room is going to look like compared to what everybody else's room looks like. Everybody else has these very extravagant, very personalized rooms, and you don't.
Well, like Naaman notices that they all remind them of home.
Right.
Or something, and he doesn't have a home, or he doesn't even remember what home is. So it's like he's traveled so much. It's like, this is the closest thing I have to home, and
okay,
that's why it appeared as it is. It's not like it was extravagant. It's like, this is all I knew.
A lot of this is okay. So what you guys described as what you want for your room, that was out of game. You weren't actually thinking about anything in particular when you created the rooms.
Okay.
What happened was a room was created based on what would make you more comfortable in that moment. What, on the desires you had. So as you are thinking about what room to build, you are thinking about how it would be so embarrassing to have a room that is just.
Well, that's the thing, is that the thing is that he doesn't have a current desire other than finding the truth. Right. He doesn't because at first, like before everything happened, it would be an overly extravagant room full of marble and gold and, looking very rich. But now he's so confused and whatnot, he has no idea what he wants. And then it just became somewhere to sleep.
Okay, so you're thinking about how, but you're still thinking about that it would be embarrassing, because that's something you mentioned, if you just had a simple room. But that's all you can think of right now. And as you open your eyes, a simple door is what appears. Much like Willow's door. It just kind of the only real difference between your door and Willow's is above your door is a sign that just says Naaman. And it's like a tavern sign that just hangs down. As you open your door and you're kind of hesitant to let anybody in and see what's happening, but you open the door anyway because making a big deal out of it's just going to make it worse. You walk in and it appears as a simple room at first. There's a large bed. It's a comfortable looking bed, but it's not like as extravagant as Esmeralda's bed or Annalise's or even Colleen's. It seems like a simple tavern room as you walk in. But there are doors. There seems to be closet doors and what have you. One of the doors opens up into a training area. There's a dummy. There's a target. There's a sand pit. And it's just somewhere. It's what you think would be the ideal training area if you were to own a home. And this is what sort of springs up out of your subconscious, and you're starting to realize that even though you didn't intend for something, things are being shaped around the person that you think you are at this moment. which you're not sure who that is, but this room seems to know something about you that maybe you don't. As you walk back out, sort of happy with that training area, you look around and you start to see more little details. You see a picture, just a normal picture, of you as a child, your mother, and your father. Just a happy family photo.
He gets very mad at that photo.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah. So he grabs it, like the moment he saw it, that's going to capture all of his attention. He's going to chuck that thing as hard as he can.
So you see it, and you immediately get angry, and it just disappears.
Mm.
And nothing replaces it. You have a window to the outside as well.
Mm-hmm.
Simple, normal window. One of the other rooms you look into, and you open up the door, and it's an immediate change of pace from the rest of the room. This one, it's one of those doors that's like it cuts in half at the top, so like part of it opens, part of it doesn't. As you open the door and you walk in, there's just a big spiritual shape as it turns around, and it's literally spirit version of Leo. And a kitchen.
Oh
It's
my
just the most sterile
god!
kitchen.
Oh hallelujah!
Your own personal chef.
I forgot who Leo was for a second.
You have your own personal chef and kitchen in your room.
Oh my
Day,
god.
happy day.
Yep.
And there's a shelf when you come back out.
Mm.
There's a shelf just off to the side of your bed. The shelf looks familiar. It's the shelf, even though nothing's on it, it's the shelf you pulled the toy off of when you went to your old house, when you gave it to Roger. It's the same shelf, and you take out the toy, and you put it on the shelf, and you just kind of sit at it and look at it.
Actually, he starts taking the other figurines he has of he's already made and starts placing them on there.
And this sort of found family, as you start placing the figures on the shelf, you put the last one on, and then you hear a clack, and you turn and look behind you, and where the picture of you, your father, and your mother were, is now a picture of you, Annalise, Colleen, Esmery, and
yeah, he goes red with embarrassment and just kind of turns the photo around for now.
It's not a photo. It's not like a picture frame. It's a portrait.
Ah, shit.
You took her.
Oh, I look fantastic.
But the rest of the room is very simple, very plain. It's really just what you need. There's a wardrobe. You got your training area, you got your private kitchen, you've got a bed to sleep in. This is basically all you need. There's a weapons rack off to the side. Or there's a weapons rack in the training area. There are no weapons in it, but there's a place to store them.
All right, that's enough of the mushy stuff, and he closes the door. Like,
oh, that's adorable.
My hand on Amy's shoulder.
How did you make those figurines?
I'm assuming.
What did Esmery say?
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Did you make those figurines?
You're really good.
They were very well crafted.
You're really good at that.
You were saying, Carlin?
drunk.
Oh, God.
As such, I'm gonna just retroactively put this one in. There's a cup in Willow's room that she didn't
Oh,
notice.
God.
Over on the kitchen, there's just a cup and 2 little tablets sitting right next to it.
Yep.
For later.
For later.
Annalise puts a lot of the knickknacks that she collected on the coral shelves around, like the plates and the stamps and stuff that she got.
Okay.
I guess garland.
So I'm assuming the bedrooms are to your liking.
Yes.
Very much so.
Yes.
I missed my bed.
Neiman.
Now, about the extras.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, right.
what sort of extra rooms would you like?
I was going to suggest a training room for us all to share, but it seems that Willow and Naaman both got one of those, and I forgot to put one in mine.
You can use
Do you
mine.
want one in yours?
I was going to suggest like a big communal one.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. If Annalise wanted somewhere to train, it would be there.
Yeah.
So it would be in.
I just thought it would be. I thought it would be cool if we all could train in the same space, so that we were all training together.
To be honest, yeah.
Yeah.
Like a communal training room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Garland.
Do you want
I have
an
a
extra training room, or
To be honest, like with Naaman, he when it came to like homely, like the training room wouldn't really be there.
okay.
Like the kitchen dude, sure. Like, hey, good evening. Like the training room, would be like, hey, I'm training with everybody.
Okay.
Like,
So
it
the
would be
training
like a-
room shrinks up and just becomes a weapons storage room.
A weapon locker. Okay.
Yeah, this is just all it is. A vault.
Garland, I have a question. I'm not very trained in arcane magic, so I don't know if this is possible. Could we possibly create a room that is, how do I say, free of any scrying abilities?
Well, as it stands, you usually have to be on the same plane of existence for somebody to scry on you. And you are not on the normal plane of existence. So unless they're in this tavern, and even then, as long as you aren't both in the same room, somebody couldn't scry on you.
Duly
There's
noted.
always exceptions,
Cool.
of course, for certain extra powerful beings or objects, but for the most
Fuck!
part,
What are the chances of us interacting with such creatures?
Naaman just
Oh,
turns.
yes, because we totally.
Really?
depends. As he Yeah, I know.
It's almost a good shot where it's frozen. I didn't have time to capture it though.
Well, it depends. As he fingers the key around his neck, if you had something like this per se, the
Right.
entity attached to it, as he drops it back around his neck, might still be able to see you. As he looks directly at Naaman and looks down. At first, you think he's looking at his crotch, but then you realize he's probably looking at the belt.
I know that is a very powerful entity. Oh, the belt! Oh, yes.
Well,
He's also shirtless still, too, guys.
Yes, he is shirtless still.
No.
and Garland
No.
is
Naaman, yes.
Of course he is. Right then, so guess that won't be necessary. Oh, do I suggest this?
Okay, well,
Interrogation
let's start with what I know you guys wanted, which is
Yeah.
the spa.
Yes.
hell
yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
I thought that was the bathroom. I thought
Oh,
our
that
bathroom was automatically.
I think
No,
there's
you're
no
the only
room
one
at
that
all.
specifically requested a bath.
Mm-hmm. So you can have the separate baths from us crazy people?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Oh,
not
we're
even
in the-
you're
Well,
like,
Yeah.
As we could tell that you're the one who's like, nope, I'm gonna go bathe by myself. You see David like, first one's in the right neck.
Ah!
it's just gonna be the bath episode of Vox Machina all over again.
Yeah.
Cannonball competition.
Oh my god, yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say cannonball competition. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so the spa.
To the
Okay.
spa, I guess.
So you guys, as you guys say, well, a spa would be nice, and as you guys say it, another door appears. This time downstairs, right under Annalise's door.
Makes sense. Plumbing.
I was gonna say, gamer girl bathwater.
Oh no!
I've ruined it. I've
You
ruined
did. Now it has to move.
Wait, hold on. What did you say?
We'll get to that. Because I never said that these doors were staying where they are currently. The door opens and there's basically a full service spa. There are 5 massage tables immediately inside as you guys walk by. There's a men's and a women's bath. I'm assuming this matters to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it matters to the majority.
I'm
of
just
course
taking it in.
you don't care.
He's the lead in the harem.
Amen Pauline is with you. She does not give a shit.
No fucks are given.
But yeah, no,
Girl doesn't care as much as Annalise and Esmeralda do.
as you walk in, it's very much like a Japanese onsen.
Yes.
There's the red and the blue little sort of towel area that signifies where which bath is which. It says
I'm red, right?
One. Women's
Oh,
is
no.
red,
Yeah.
blues is
Oh. I totally did not know that.
yeah, totally. Outside there are the 5 a row of 5 massage tables with curtains that sort of separate all of them. And there's a spectral servant just kind of floating there. You guys walk by that. You see the bath entrances at the end. But there's a big ass fucking area for you to travel through. And as you do, there's a ping pong table. There's a gaming area for like dragon chess and dice.
Oh
and,
my god.
that sort of stuff. This is like every anime bathhouse you've ever seen ever.
No.
There's like
No
a video
vending
game
machines.
system. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
What is this joystick thing?
Oh, God.
The rest of the campaign is just them being video game addicts.
No.
No, the rest of
No,
the
we're not gonna
game-
fight the dragon. I have to get to level 72.
No, the rest of the game is you guys playing a D&D inspired video game as you make
Yes.
avatars of yourself in the game and then go through the adventure of the video game.
Oh my god.
Or even better, it's like freaking D&D Inception. You have our characters
That's
playing
what I was saying.
us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying.
All right, so I'm sitting in front of my computer wearing a clock and a chain mail. Let's see how funny I am. 16.
You have to roll to see if they roll.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You have to roll to see how well they roll.
Yeah.
You have to roll to see if they roll to see how well they roll.
Oh, fuck.
It's fucking great. But yeah, there is a machine. You've never seen a machine like this.
West Martian, its advances.
It's a
Right.
Be a
big
microwave. box
with a glass front.
It's a washer.
No, it's not. It's almost as tall as Colleen, and it's just glass all up the front.
A refrigerator?
and there are rows
It's a vending
of
machine.
what look like
It's a vending machine.
glass bottles that have milk in it.
It's a vending machine.
And there's a keypad on the side. And you push
I
the
was
buttons,
joking.
and one of the bottles comes and falls down, and you pick it up and you pull it out and you drink it. It's strawberry flavored milk.
Oh my god.
It's good.
Wow.
And there's two of them side by
What
side.
is-
Oh my god.
One of them has like snacks. It's a snack vending machine. The other one's milk.
Oh my god.
But yeah, no, it's basically a Japanese onsen.
It's a vending machine. It's
Wow.
just
I didn't think you would do it. I was just kidding before. Holy shit. I was like, there's no way he can pull off a medieval vending machine.
It's Ryan.
Do not
Of course
underestimate
you do it.
my insanity.
We've already saw the magical microwave.
No,
Of course there's gonna be a vending
vending
machine.
machine. Yeah.
refrigerators.
But yeah, no, it's actually a vending machine.
Oh god. Okay,
Cool.
we have a spa.
And
Nice.
you walk into the bath, and it's very nice. It's a hot
Ah,
spring.
yes.
There are boulders
Good part.
sitting in it. There are trees surrounding it.
Nice.
There is the little cleansing yourself area where you wash before getting
Mhm.
into the hot spring. In Naaman's hot spring, there's just a monkey sitting in the hot
Nice reference.
Of course.
spring.
Of course.
Huh?
This is
There are
amazing.
Japanese monkeys that come down from the mountains that sit in the hot springs.
Yes.
With the
Yeah.
It's always
it's
like
one of those
weird
monkeys.
Nathan comes
And
in.
Yeah.
it's just looking at you like, sup?
It said stuff.
No, it
No,
doesn't
just looking
speak.
at
It's just looking at you like,
I would be terrified.
Naaman
That
just
would be
stares
nice.
back of sup.
Hey man, what are you doing?
I have no idea.
Alright. Well, the other rooms then.
Well,
I have some suggestions, but
Training area?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I would say either an interrogation or anti-magic room.
Hmm.
I mean, this
Possibly
whole
also
building is
a-
an anti-magic room. What do you mean by anti-magic?
I mean, someone
You
could
can't
do
cast magic in
out.
it. Essentially a
Or
cell.
use,
Right, so-
or use magic items.
Yeah. Like, so if we capture a wizard, we put them in there to interrogate them, they can't just
Yeah, they
magic
can't
door
do
out.
Magic, they're freaking yeah.
Kind of a room, magic dampening
I
room.
understand it's a bit
Okay, so you
morbid,
want to
but
hold.
Yes.
Yes.
basically,
Okay.
yes.
So as you start discussing this, and you start to settle on a sort of dungeon hold kind of place, another door appears right next to the one for the spa. This one is made of iron, and it's got bars on the where the window would be. Whereas the one for the onsen, by the way, is just a curtain. It's a Japanese paper door.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Um,
Okay.
So you open this door and you walk in, and it's stone. And it's Jack. I'm getting an echo on you again.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. And you walk in, and it's sort of damp, and it's dark. And there are 5 cells along the right side of the room. And then to the left is a straight-up torture chamber.
Oh!
As you
I,
all sort of look at that and go, oh.
Except for Naaman. Naaman's like,
no."
huh.
just,
As most of you go, oh. No. It immediately shifts.
Aw.
And it just becomes a chair with straps. A very uncomfortable looking chair with bolts and irons that could keep somebody sitting there.
I mean,
for
if you're
some
not
period of time.
creative enough to torture with limited tools, then I don't know. if
We've
you
got
have the
enough
right
Doesn't
swords
want
and
to
pointy
get
objects.
torture.
Right.
Then
Okay.
you keep walking, and there's a sort of like laboratory looking area.
Huh.
It's got beakers and vials and burners and things like that.
Is this a mad scientist's evil
I was
lair?
about to say,
I
are
mean,
any of these vials filled?
It kind of could be, but no, none of the vials are filled. It's
Okay.
It's essentially a alchemist workstation.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know how to do that.
Me neither.
None of you do.
One of Colleen does.
Colleen does.
Colleen has training in alchemy.
That's.
I think she's working towards that. I'm not sure if she actually.
Oh, I thought you
has
already
it.
did. You had
No,
an
my
alchemist kit.
If you have an alchemist kit, you're proficient in it. That means you know how to do alchemy.
I don't think
If
I'm
you're
proficient.
in it. You do, but you don't.
That's
have
why
to
I
be
said if
proficient in
she's proficient in it.
You
Yeah,
don't
I'm
have to be
proficient.
proficient to own one. So there are runes on each of the cells and on the chair. Each of you, for those of you who thought up this idea, try to cast a small spell, but cantrip.
Try to cast light.
I try to cast vicious mockery
I mean, you can't.
on what's in the room. Is there a spectrum?
Oh, Willow is apparently
She volunteered?
volunteering.
Okay.
Raise your hand.
So, what joke do you use, Naaman?
Do you know why paladins wear chainmail? Because
No.
they need holy armor.
Okay.
Wow, not even Colleen.
Oh,
Not even Colleen.
Willow, you
Colleen's
take
like, I don't
two-
get it.
two psychic damage.
Are you serious?
Yeah. His vicious mockery does damage.
Oh,
But it's magic.
great.
It's like,
it's
I don't
psychic
understand why
damage.
armor would have
It's,
holes.
It came from a magical tome, though.
Yeah. It's
Well,
but
no,
it,
So
you
it's,
shouldn't be able.
it's considered psychic damage
Okay.
because it's vicious mockery.
So now Willow's
Magic still works here, guys.
I try and
Just adds to her migraine.
At which point-
Go feel it in the morning.
At which point, Willow grabs Naaman, shoves him in one of the cells, and locks it.
I'm okay with that.
Now try.
All right. Let me pull up another dad joke because I went blank.
Was that the only one you saved in your head? Really?
Pretty much. There's
Oh my
a whole.
God.
Like, I'm not really good on the fly. Like, I was like, oh, well, maybe I could do this one.
I would assume that you had a whole slur of.
Oh no, I had a whole
Watch
page.
more Critical Role. You'll get
Yes.
you'll get
Yep.
some serious inspiration from Sam Riegel.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
Yelp. Did you
All right,
see-
why did the halfling stop dating the Warforged girlfriend?
What?
Because she was too high maintenance.
This time, nobody takes psychic damage.
So it's
But
only
Annalise
inside
still laughs.
it's only inside the cells that the magic
Okay.
cannot be cast. That's very good to know.
That means that we can cast it on people. I think. Wait, I try and cast Ray of Frost on Naaman.
It could have been anything else.
That's
All right.
literally the only magic I have.
Shirtless. He's gonna have frostbite.
One moment, I gotta take off my armor.
Okay, Annalise, roll the hit.
Yeah, let me take off my armor.
Yeah,
just-
you don't have armor.
Yeah, 13
That's
right,
a 9.
without armor. I have,
You were still shirtless, but 9.
yeah, I took off my armor and I still have 13 in armor class.
What'd you roll, Annalise?
9.
Oh, 9. So.
Plus.
Yeah. For attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Should be a spell attack.
So that's a +2, so that's an 11.
Oh, you were so close. You're just there.
Okay, he's in
Name
a
it just
cell.
a.
Go ahead and have advantage on this one. Because he's in a
Okay.
small cell.
Roll again.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, roll again.
Okay. That's
Oh,
worse. That's an 8.
Plot armor. Thank you.
I hate you.
As you raise your hand up, Naaman goes whoop and nopes the fuck
Yes!
sideways into the very razor thin fucking area of the cell that you didn't fucking cover. As the rest of the cell is just now frostbitten.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Well, we learned that magic can go into the cell and still have an effect. It doesn't stop once it goes in the cell.
Hello, what were you going to say?
I want to cast ensnaring strike on him.
You have to hit him with something.
Hold on.
You're gonna shoot me? You're gonna straight up shoot me?
Hold on.
Do you really want these repercussions when he gets out?
If he gets out at this point.
Fucking bad.
I hope you understand. I didn't meant for us to use on each other.
Oh. Well, you should have made that clear from the start.
You're the one who shoved me in here!
Can I cast ensnaring strike? And then proceed to fire an attack?
No, you have to fire your attack first.
No, Colleen's gonna grapple with her.
No, I'm doing this first. Oh, grapple. It doesn't hit.
Grapple works.
It doesn't hit. Fine. Okay.
I just love how Naaman is still the one who takes so little damage, and he's not even wearing armor at this point.
Yeah, you're fucking
Rolled
shirtless.
2 higher. Actually, no, 3 higher. I would have hit. 3 higher. I would have hit.
Okay,
Because I rolled a 2.
something has happened to my camera.
Yeah, you are in black. I see something. Oh, it just darkened.
Oh.
Somehow
Okay,
I
okay.
had changed the setting on it.
Oh, okay.
You broke my camera.
Definitely.
You are buying me a new one.
Yeah, that's fair.
I fucking know it's there.
Okay, let's not
He's fucking using my camera for this.
I asked you if you wanted to use it for yours, you said no.
I love you.
Making me look bad on live stream.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
So after everything doesn't hit Naaman,
Because he's just a dodgy boy. Ha! Whew!
But we do now understand that the anti-magic only works inside the cells, but we can still
Right.
cast on the outside.
yes.
Else?
Could you let me out first?
Can we?
Yes, I just do it. Not in the mood for playing games.
And we let him out. Why are you laughing, God?
Because Ryan was told by Reading Dragon to check his DMs.
Babe,
Oh, I know what it is. I bet I know what it is.
come here.
I have no idea what it is.
I have no
I think I know
clue
what
what it
it is.
is.
I
What did she
very
send
much
him?
know what it is.
I am curious.
For me and not send it to me. Do you not have me? Reading Dragon, do you not have me? We need to change
I
this.
was about to say I
Yes.
don't have her. Them. I'm sorry. I shouldn't.
Oh my god, that is
Share the screen. Can you share the screen?
I'm going to in a minute. I just need to find a way to open it.
We interrupt this program to show you a live.
I'm sorry, we got fan art in the middle of the episode,
Yeah.
and I'm definitely showing it.
Yes, because we forgot to last time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Showing
the
up to
best
me.
thing ever.
Oh my god, I love it. It was
Exploding.
not what I thought it was, but I'm very happy with it still.
I love it.
I love
It's
this.
showing up for me. I can't see it.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's loading for me.
Oh wait. Oh, we lost a Maddie in the process. Okay.
Oh,
Well, if it helps, I'll take a screenshot and put it in the
my
general chat for her.
goodness.
yeah. Oh my god, that is the best.
That is amazing, and I love it.
It is so good.
Maddie, do you see it now? I'll take that as a
That
yes.
is beautiful.
Right?
That
It's the best
that
thing ever.
oh my gosh.
It's great.
Yes. That's so good.
I love it. Oh god.
Wonderful.
Oh, did
That's
Jack?
so good. Right.
Jack,
Okay.
we lose Jack too.
Oh,
No, I'm here, but it didn't load for me, so I'll just see it later.
Okay. I'll
But it's
I
in
put it in the general chat.
Chat.
Okay, hold on, let
Yeah.
me check.
Okay. Other rooms besides. Yes.
I love it. I love it so much.
Other rooms. We have our spa. We have our interrogation room now.
I'm still in
We
here.
have a-
Oh no, she let you out.
Oh yes.
I do let
Okay.
him out.
All right, you got 3 more rooms. Do you want a training area?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe also like a vault.
The vault
Vault
for
would be
what? Or
So-
money?
Well, if we get more money, it would be bad to if we hadn't just used some of it.
Most of it.
Yeah, it'd probably be best if we don't carry it in me bras of holding, me bags of holding.
That is fair.
Your
And
bags
also,
Your fun
Yeah, me
bags of
bags of
holding.
holding. Yeah.
and the 2 bags of holding.
The
Yes.
fun bags of holding. That's what it is.
The fun-
The fun bags of holding.
So it'd probably be best if we kept some of it here if we found something else of more value.
yeah, no, that's right. And if we have any magical items along the way that we
Yes.
find that we also want to keep safe.
It's harder to pickpocket.
If you're looking for a vault, that's included. As he points over
Oh.
towards the area where what would be the tavern bar. The plump ghost lady points up at a safe, just an actual little
okay.
safe.
Is it bigger on the inside?
Of course it is.
Okay.
And
I had
can
a question for Garland. So how hard is it for someone to break in here if they don't have a key?
Impossible.
Sweet.
What does it look like on the inside without one of these keys?
Would you like to find out?
Anyone other than me interested?
I'll go.
I am actually, yes.
Yeah, I would be curious as well.
As you guys all file out of the cart, and don't worry, the other 3 rooms can be decided upon at your leisure. You don't have to do them now.
Thank you.
As he closes the door, and then opens it again, and suddenly it's just what you would expect the inside this cart to look like. A very small, very functional kitchen, like 2 sort of bunk bed looking things at the back, a table you could eat at, like the smallest of tiny homes kind of thing, but like medieval, so you don't even get like
Like an RV.
like not even.
I was
like,
thinking a
even
van.
smaller.
Yeah.
More like a
I was
van.
thinking
Like-
of Anne.
Hot.
Scooby-Doo
table.
Scooby-Doo gang.
The
hot.
mystery gang.
Yeah. Very bearing, like some
What color
dead
is this vehicle?
Well, right now it's sort of like a cream color with a sort of dark chocolate brown roof. And it's got
Ooh.
5 steel boxes on each side of it. Each of which there's has a symbol on it. And as you look at it, you see your key also has a symbol there. And they match up.
Okay.
2 boxes per key. So, as mentioned previously, each of those boxes has the same enchantment as a minor bag of holding.
Nice.
So there's even more storage space. So you don't really need your own vault inside.
Right. If, say, a giant boulder fell on top of this and we were inside, what would happen?
Well, the cart would shatter.
Right.
And the doorway would disappear.
So we'd be stuck in a pocket dimension.
Technically, we could go through Garland's portal, I guess.
If we knew it was there, right.
Yes.
Sorry, Garland, what did you just say?
Well, yes, you can always exit through my shop, assuming
Right.
the shop hasn't been destroyed, but I'll always make another door to it, so... Also, if you have anybody in your group who knows how to travel between planes, you could travel outside of the tavern that way.
So if the cart is destroyed and we're inside, we're not going to be damaged because of it was destroyed.
We're in a different dimension.
Okay,
Exactly.
okay, cool.
Well,
Very good to know. Pocket dimension. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
How about we all congregate again?
Yes,
Time to decide what we want for our next 3 rooms.
training area for sure.
I'm going to go see if my father has regained some consciousness. And
You could check
go
in your
back.
room.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
I'm going to actually check in my room and see.
He is now in a bed. You see, him being lowered into a bed by Amond and Liam.
Well, thank God they're sober enough.
As you hear them start giggling.
Oh no.
And
I
then-
keep watching.
Mustache.
And then you see Amond and Liam both pull out pieces of charcoal. And they start just defiling your father's face. Like Liam draws a dick on his cheek, pointing towards his mouth.
Did Willow follow Esmeralda?
I assumed you wouldn't be following her into her room. Because it is her private bedroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But like,
Yeah.
just curious.
And I actually kind of like chuckle and laugh, but I cover my mouth.
Yeah,
Those two,
they're just
those two haven't
straight up
changed.
defacing him.
Nice.
Literally.
Oh my god.
They haven't changed one bit.
Alright, so shall we go get your sword, or do you want to manage the rest of your rooms?
I don't know. So, do you want the flame tongue or do you want the dragon slayer?
Oh,
Well,
I'll take the flame tongue. You should take the dragon slayer, or if you can take both, because that's right. My cutlass got damaged. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, I'll take the flame
A
tongue.
full assortment of other swords, if you want to peruse.
Oh.
I need my...
Any big ones? Other than the ones I saw?
If you're looking... No, I don't need that one, sorry. I was mistaken. I need the DMG. If you're looking for great swords, I can definitely oblige you.
But anything more compact?
Why don't we move into my store, as he points towards the GG door.
Yes.
oh, hell yes.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
So, what sort of weapons are you looking for? A great sword, yes, but what sort of effects would you like?
Yeah, my cutlass got kind
Something
of
that will
damaged.
cut and be stronger than this one.
Well,
Not too picky.
well,
Heavy damage.
let's see. As you guys walk into the store, he looks over his shoulder and he becomes aware, as do the rest of you, of somebody else standing there
In his shop?
in his shop. You look over and it's the young elf, the young elven girl.
Oh, okay.
All sense of the previous sardonic attitude is gone. She's standing there and she looks like she's struggling with something as Garland looks over her appraisingly. Yes. What can I do for you? As she sort of seems to be gathering up some courage. Today was kinda... I never saw anything like that before. I can't imagine you would have. I didn't... I don't... I feel like I could have done more. And I just wasn't prepared. You did quite a bit. No one expects you to have the mastery of a... That's not what I mean. I've been... I haven't really been taking your lessons seriously, and we both know it. And you wish to change that? I want to use the key. As he sort of stiffens. For how long? 3 minutes. That's a long time. Especially by yourself, even for us. Are you sure? I'm sure. Fine. As he turns to the rest of you. Excuse me, I have something I need to take care of really quickly. I'll be but a moment.
Sure.
As he
Okay.
closes the door that you guys just came out of, pulls out the key, puts it in, turns it, and then opens it again. 3 minutes it is. As she walks inside.
Can we see what's on the other side of the door?
Nope.
Hmm.
It's just white. She walks in and is enveloped. As soon as she crosses the threshold, she's no longer visible. He closes it, and on the door there is a sort of like manual clock counter, and it clicks 3, 2:59, 2:58, 2:57, so on and so forth.
Can I look at the watch on my hand that I got? Does it have any like weird effects when I'm standing near the door?
No, it's just a clock. Just a watch. As far as you know.
Alan, can I be bold enough to assume that she's going back in time?
Not quite. If anything, she's going forward.
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 It's not quite that simple. It's... When she comes out, she will be 300 years older.
Oh, okay.
Why would someone do that?
It's for training purposes. Time
Three-
passes differently in the dimension that I just created for her. In that dimension, she can peruse all of the magical books I have at my disposal. All of the knowledge that I've accumulated over the centuries that I've been alive. It is a space for her to train, and it is a space for her to use.
She's going to be alone for 300 years?
She is.
That sounds like hell.
Why would someone do that?
It was her choice. But I've spent 6 in there myself.
And I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Thank you. I did not have the choice.
Then I am sorry.
But But she made the choice, and she knew the consequences. She is old enough to make those choices herself, and I cannot stop her.
Sometimes, when it's what you want, being alone isn't always the worst.
True. But even when you want it, that much time can be... well, oppressive. I suspect that she saw it as the only way to catch up on the last 300 years of our training. She was right. She has not taken it seriously the entire time she's been with me. And I suspect that she's feeling guilty now that she's witnessed an actual tragedy. As the clock continues to tick down, now we're at somewhere around 150.
Garland, that reminds me. I caught a bit of information that's disturbing, and I want to ask you something.
What can I help you with?
So, were you witness to the fight with the dragons in the king's party?
Yes, it was disconcerting.
I heard.
The dragons all seemed odd. They weren't impervious to our attacks, but they didn't seem to affect them in the ways that they should have.
And I know this may be difficult for you to answer, but in your time being alive, have you ever seen anything like that? That magic that could cause something like this?
Well, I've heard of a brand of magic. Not practiced very often. But I doubt a dragon, even a great red dragon, would be a master of it. It would take an ancient dragon, and that was no ancient dragon.
Right, of course, but what is the term for this magic, if you know?
Well, there are many ways to describe it. Time magic, space magic. The most common and widely used is dunamancy.
Dunamancy. I believe this sort of magic is what gave these dragons and wormlings an advantage or shielding against my...
It would be
Baron...
extremely unlikely.
Extremely... excuse me?
Unlikely.
Not possible.
It would have taken an ancient red dragon to even... for there even to be a chance, and even then it would still be rare.
When you speak too softly, we can't hear you.
It's part of his voice!
Well, just closer to the mic.
Get closer to the mic.
It would take a ancient dragon, and even then, only one inclined towards sorcery and magic craft.
Could someone have done it to them? Someone much more powerful that intentionally wanted to cause chaos?
One that lived over 500 years.
It's possible, but dunamancy is a very, very sparsely practiced magic. There are few masters of it the world over. I could probably count them on one hand if I knew what their names were.
I see. And how do you think these dragon managed to proliferate so many wormlings so quickly? I mean, they're not supposed to procreate this many this often, all at once?
I have
Strange.
no idea. Dunamancy might provide some sort of insight, but I'm afraid I don't know enough about the subject. I know it deals with time, and that can be a tricky and fickle mistress as it is. Use a item, as he fingers the necklace, that delves sparsely into the realm, but even I don't know exactly how the enchantments work.
My king and his party have a month to prepare. Is there any insight that they can look into, any information they can have, so that they don't walk into a suicide?
Well, I have provided as much counsel as I can to the king and to the barons. But, for now, let us focus on why you came.
Sure. I also just remembered that I have these 3 pink vials that we also got down in the sewer, and we have no idea what they are. Any chance you could identify? Oh, okay, cool.
He just
And I
sort of
did-
looked. He didn't even use identify. He just looked at it.
Yeah.
Those are 3. Looks like superior health potions.
Sweet.
And ooh, that's very good.
That's very good.
And I have a stone that I acquired from the Dragon Horde. Could you just take a quick glance?
A dragon's horde.
Oh, they were the wormlings, but yes.
They were in the sewers.
Yes,
Well,
so it does stench
I
a bit.
suppose
but...
that does account for a thieving problem, as he picks it up. And his eyes sort of flicker and glow for a minute, and This is a stone of spell storing, as he tosses it to you. In layman's terms, in not in universe terms, this would be one of the Ioun stones. But Ioun doesn't exist in this world,
fuck.
so
what properties does it have, or at least what spell is laying dormant in the
have to
stone?
look at
Are you
that.
able?
you can store a spell in the stone. It kind of acts as its own spell slot.
But there's not one already in there?
No.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Okay.
I need to
Then you
look
can
up,
give me the rest of the details later.
Yeah, I need to look up what the actual level of the
I
spell.
am familiar with Ioun stones, so like, yeah.
For the mom who has 2.
Sorry.
Jack.
I was switching apps between notes and something else, and an ad came on.
Okay.
Oh, you're totally just watching like Hallmark Channel somehow.
She's over there watching porn. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Jack's over there.
This whole
watching
episode, just like it was so enticing. Like I can't blame you.
so many naked bodies. She's got.
Oh my God.
She's got to have a release.
There's a good reason why the camera doesn't show anything from the shoulders down on it.
Yeah.
You
Anyway, back to the game.
I gotta have my hands up here now.
Oh dear. Serious moment ruined.
I know, right? Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. That's going to be quite useful. I don't know. Is there anything else that we need identified? I don't believe so.
Not identified, but I was curious about a smaller compact weapon to replace this one that got damaged.
Weren't you going to replace that with the
Feel free to
Flame
brag.
tongue?
flame tongue? Because
I was
we
trying to
already
see what
purchased
else
the
he had.
Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, I was just gonna see what else he had, just in case it was really fucking cool.
Oh, I have plenty of very
Really fucking
unique
cool.
items.
I know you do.
Plenty of really fucking cool items.
What about greatsword?
20 items to
Feel free
increase
to browse.
intelligence.
I feel free to browse.
So do I.
Let me find greatswords.
Also,
Just in
call
case.
everybody's attention to the time because it is after 10 o'clock.
Yes,
That's
it is.
true.
I
Um,
don't
And I
know
am very
how
hungry.
late you guys can stay. I can stay pretty much till
I
like
can stay up as long as anyone else needs.
I
I do need to grab some dinner soon.
Yeah, I am also very hungry.
All right.
like
Um,
half an hour.
guys.
okay.
Guys, I can stay until an hour ago.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll go. I thought
We
you
should
said
probably
an
wrap it up
hour.
then.
So I'm going to actually pause the game there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This will allow me to put together an actual inventory list so that I don't spend the next hour with this.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
But yeah, we will pick this up tomorrow. Whoever wants to add that Dragon Slayer
Or next
longsword
week.
to their thing. Did I say next hour?
You said tomorrow.
Oh.
I wish it was tomorrow.
That would be pretty good.
That'd be
I wish it
great.
was
We'll
tomorrow.
pick this up next week. And so, okay. That was fun.
It was really fun.
It was fun.
very
It was.
Yeah, that was.
That was way more
part of
fun.
that
It
was
was a
way
new
more
house.
impromptu.
Yeah.
Well,
Because
really.
I expected you guys to go to the tavern first, and that's where I was going to have the big battle between the generations. But then you guys went to the bathhouse, and I'm like, oh god, this happening at the bathhouse is so much better.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
went to the
Did we
bathhouse.
learn something new?
So glad. So glad.
Such a happy episode.
Chaos. So fun.
Oh
Next
my God.
episode, we get into our dramatic backstory, so stay
That's what
tuned.
we thought last time, but
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Backstory comes up
I
at all.
will say
It's
this
also
though, because we
helpful.
didn't get a chance to do it. And I do want to go through it real quick. You guys basically tell Garland you're gonna come back tomorrow. It's getting late. You're all really tired. He's getting really tired. It's really fucking late. So you guys agree to come back tomorrow.
Wouldn't we just stay in the cart?
Yes, but now the cart is outside.
Oh, good, good. It's not in his pocket dimension through the door. It's outside.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
So you stay in the cart and everything. You go back to the tavern to pay your bill.
Yes.
But
Get tugged.
sure we do.
You do. Naaman, at
How
this
come
point,
I'm the only one thinking about stealing and robbing? Come on,
You're
we have
lineman.
two that have the ability to sleight of hand, and it was a rogue.
Okay,
Come on.
guys, I need to wrap this
Sorry.
up. So Naaman, because this actually does need to get put in there, you have to tan the dragon hides.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to end up with something very similar to the bear hide.
Oh.
Only with fire.
No.
So,
Hey, fire oil though.
no, they're just going to burn, and if they're in
Well,
your
when you
satchel-
tan it, you're going to produce an oil. So
So you tan them, and as you're tanning them, you start to notice something a bit eerie. Each of them are exactly the same.
oh, they're cloned.
There is a birthmark on one of the hides that is in the same place on the other two.
That's how they could have so many. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, until next week.
And we'll get into how you tan those hides next week. Because it's not going to be the same as tanning normal leather. These are dragons. They have magical properties.
Hey, worth the challenge.
Yeah.
There will be some skill checks.
Yeah.
But we'll end it there. You now have information that you might want to share with the king. Maybe.
You could have just asked me, Esmeralda. Why didn't you ask me? I didn't see the significance of it.
Amen.
Anyway.
Anyways.
You spend a good portion of the night doing that, so this is after Garland's. Yeah, that is where we will wrap up tonight.
Ready.
And,
oh my god,
I will see you guys all here next week. And to those at home, don't let the bears bite.
Don't let the bears bite.
Don't let the bears bite.
Good night.
That was a 4-hour